Hi, this is day number 296. Wow, I'm almost to 300 streams. Who'd have thought I would get the 300 streams? I wouldn't. Actually, I kind of did. That's why I had a four-digit number. If I thought I'd only get to 299 streams, why did I bother putting a fourth digit there, huh? Anyway, I didn't get the chance to do Advent of Code day 20 yesterday or last night for me. So I'm going to work on that today. And then if I have extra time, since these can be kind of challenging, and I only have 4 hours, if I have extra time, I want to do some refactoring work. Hey there, TS Jost. How are you doing? Starting the view. There we go. Starting the view timer. Yeah, so refactoring work. I had a bunch of to-dos from last stream. I should not leave them as to-dos. I should go ahead and do them. And this will be once I finish day 20. If I either finish day 20 or if I get fed up. So let's go. Let me update. Oh, my bot is not running. Well, first, that means I'm fixing my bot, which means rebooting it. Wonder why it is broken today. Let me see. Well, can I actually get into my bot? Okay, I can get in there. I'm guessing that I just need to hold on. It should be up then. Hold on. Let's see what my log file says about the bot. Is it just not in the chat channel? That's weird. Today? Yeah. Let's disable it and then re-enable it. Somehow it wasn't in the chat room. Okay, it says it's connected. Oh, all right, now it's. Wonder how it got kicked out of the channel and why didn't it go back in? Actually, since I'm right here, I might as well just update this directly. He caught up on day 17. Okay, actually, I don't need to modify that command. I just need to do the today command. And before I do the today command, I need to get a link to my notebook, right? So that means I got to go to here. So now we are going back to setting up the stream. I can't spell. Go to the log here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, back to this. Link to page, go shorten the work. Copy to clipboard. Hey there, Nui. Didn't see your hello in there. It was mixed in with me reconnecting with the bot. Well, thank you for that follow. My window's in the way, so I can't even see who that was. Okay, hold on a second. All right. Link to the page. Copy. And that worked. So going back into the notebook. Hold on, I'm slow today. Pasting it there, and then I can go to the today command. Today working. Okay, so that's not what I'm doing. Remu is working on Advent of Code Day 20, and with any extra time, some refactoring on his game. I need a bigger window here. I need a bigger box than this box update. All right, let's test it out. Hey there, Red Sky 1. Yeah, okay, so the today command is working. I'm working on Advent Code Day 20 with any extra time, some refactoring his game. Sounds good. So I should just go to the Discord and put in something there. Hold on a second, one more time. Yeah, all right. I made an executive decision. All right. Okay, that's up and running. So I can look at the 20 of Advent Code, right? Thank you for that follow. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by stuff, drama in the background. All right, trying to get reoriented here. I guess I can just click on my own Advent to Code link here. Pull that out and move the window over here. This is Advent of Code. If you haven't seen it before, it is a series of puzzles. You get 2 per day throughout the month of December. Well, at least the first 25 days of it. And they each unlock at UTC -5 midnight. So for me, that's 9 p.m. So day 21 will unlock in just under 11 hours. And I didn't get a chance to do day 20 because I was super tired yesterday. And I'm going to do that right now. All right. If I'm going to time myself, I don't need to time myself. That's okay. I'm not going to bother with that. Let's put this updated task working on Advent of Code Day 20. Is that going to fit in my stream there? No. So we're going to take advantage of that. Sure. All right. That'll work. Can't. That's not right. I caught up on day 17. So sorry, TS Just. That command is what it's trying to say is on day 17 I caught up to the current day. So, and that I might stream the days after I caught up. I almost made the same mistake. I'm like, I need to maybe increment that number, but no. So once I caught up to day 17, I did 18 and 19 like the day of. And 20, I'm a little bit late because I was too tired yesterday. Yeah. Maybe we can reword that command so that it... Oh, and I didn't even do it right. Hold on. Ah. There we go. I almost changed a command called Raimu. Yeah, okay, so I didn't... It's interesting. Oh, How did I not accidentally delete the Raimu command? Okay, well anyway, that's fixed. Hey there, Frosty. Editcom is broken. It might be that I'm the only one who can do editcom. The other problem that Playing with Scissors told me about is it should give you a reply, whether it passed or whether it failed to do it, and I haven't done that yet. Hey, maybe that's what I should work on today. Anyway, day 20, donut maze. You notice a strange pattern on the surface of Pluto. Wait a minute. Okay, they didn't say if it's a planet or not, so they're avoiding controversy. You land nearby to get a closer look. Upon closer inspection, you realize you've come across one of the famous space warping puzzles of the long-lost Pluto civilization. Because there's isn't much space on Pluto, the civilization that used to live there thrived by inventing a method for folding space-time. Although the technology is no longer understood, mazes like this one provide a small glimpse of the daily life of an ancient Pluto citizen. This maze is shaped like a donut. Portals along the inner and outer edge of the donut can instantly teleport you from one side to the other. For example, in this one, I guess A goes to Z? No. I should just keep reading. This map of the maze shows solid walls and open passages. Every maze on Pluto has a start, the open tile next to AA, and an end, the open tile next to ZZ. Mazes on Pluto also have portals. This maze has 3 pairs of portals, BC, DE, and FG. When an open tile next to the one when on an open tile next to one of these labels, a single step can take you to the other side with the same label. You only walk on dot tiles. Labels in empty space are not traversable. One path through the maze that doesn't require any portal. Starting at AA, you could walk down 1, right 8, so you can go this way. Yes. Total 26 steps. However, there's a shorter path. You can also walk from A to the inner BC portal. Wait, I lost my place. 4 steps. Warp to the outer BC portal. So I guess you step on B and then you'd end up on the next to the C. Oh, right. There, it would find the matching C here and move to the other side of it. Got it. Walk. Warp. Hold on. Walk to the inner DE, 6 steps. Warp to the other DE, so that would be here. Walk to the outer FG, 4 steps. Warp to the inner FG. And finally walk to ZZ, 6 steps. In total, this is only 23 steps instead of 26. Here's a larger example. Okay, I think I got it. Here, AA has no direct path to ZZ, but does connect to AS and CP. Right, in your maze, how many steps does it take to get from the open tile marked AA to the open tile marked ZZ? Okay, so I think I already have an idea of how I'm going to solve this puzzle. So we have to, let me look at the input format actually. Okay, so they just give us the map. In the previous days, they would have had us go through like an int code program to generate the map, but at least we don't have to do that. Maybe Edicom doesn't support capital letters, but Edicom does. Could be. Sounds painful, non-Euclidean A star. Yeah. Hey there, Raz. Did I say hey to you yet? Probably not. How are you doing? So my idea would be, we're going to read in the map. We have to find out where these teleporters are. I think what I want to do is for every label, like AA, AB, AS, CP. Wait a minute, are they always in a pair? Oh, hold on. Some of these aren't oriented the way I thought they would be. Oh, I see. I was thinking when you step on the B, you look for the other C, and then you go on the other side of that. But that's not exactly true, because down here, for example, if you step on the AS, I thought you go to the other side of the S, but that's off the map. So you have to look for every label, and then look for the tile that can be walked on next to that label, and that's the pair position. So if you go from here, you could navigate to here. If you from here, you can navigate directly to here. Okay, so I think I can use my existing A star algorithm and just enhance the neighbors function, so that if you happen to be standing next to a portal, the neighbor that you get wouldn't be directly adjacent, it would be the paired position. So the neighbors of this one that you could traverse are here and here. And then I think we can just do that and let the A star find the closest path, right? Yeah, let's just try that. Excuse me for a second, I gotta clear my. All right, sorry. So I just need to copy a day where I had pathfinding. Did I do that in the last challenge? No. Didn't do it in 19. How about 18? I did. Okay, so let's copy 18 to and make it 21. And add that to the build system here. All right. 20. All right. All right. We're going to read in the map. The labels are going to be a little tricky because some of them could be horizontal and some could be vertical, right? I'm just looking. If we see a letter, we can just look at its 4 neighbors to find the pair of that, and then that constructs the label, right? So, whereas the last time I worked with this maze thing, it was a single letter, so it would actually find, when it finds a single letter, it would record it. We can't exactly do that, right? We can just modify this. If we see a letter, we'd look at an adjacent letter, and it's either to the right or it's down, right? Yeah, it's never going to be flipped in orientation. So that makes it a little bit easier. So we can see, we'll only find it, we'll find it twice, but the first time we'll find it, no, we'll have pairs, right? Right, okay, so let me get this. So instead of keys, we're going to have maps from strings to pairs of positions. String to pair of positions. And this is teleporters. Or portals. And we don't need to know the total number. Loops on loops on loops. That's what you thought at first. I think I can do it with a single A-star pathfind. Just using a different neighbor function. So let's see. We don't have one of these special markers for our starting position. We always start at one of the AA. Oh, AA doesn't have a pair. I see. So that's a special one we have to look out for, and we'll store it in position if we find an AA. Got it. All right. So if a cell is a letter, then we need to find which neighbor it is. So do I have a list of neighbors? No, I don't. I thought I did. So we'll just make one. Static. Oh, why am I doing it from scratch? I've already done this before. Positions, right? Nope. What did I call it? I guess I can look for 0, -1. One of these. Directions. Here we go. I'll just steal this one. Do I need something elaborate or just a position? Yeah, I just need a position. So let me go put that there. And I don't need a struct. This is just position. So I can get rid of these and these. And I can just try each direction, right? Look at JO and LF. JO and LF. Right, so if you see a J, we would look for the O, and then we would go in that, one more in that direction to find the portal, and then one up to find the other. It'd either be on one side or the other of it, right? And L, J, O, right. So you find a J, we would go down or to the right. So I only need to have 2 directions, right? South and east. When we hit the O, we won't find the letter either down or to the right. Yeah. So it's only if we find a cell and then we look down or to the right. Do I even need this then? I think I can still use it. So I can say, position delta for const auto direction in directions. Const auto cell 2 is lines. Actually, we need to get a, well, I can just do it this way. Y plus direction dot y, x plus direction dot x, and it has to, we need to make sure it's within the bounds. If what types are these? Size t. So if I'm gonna change this actually. I'm gonna make these wait a minute, no, these positions and position are ints. Okay, yeah, them are cool. If y plus, actually, why don't I just compute the neighbor? Const auto name for this. Neighbor is position xy. Do I have a 2-value constructor? Yes, I do. Plus direction. If neighbor, technically I should say int here. If neighbor x is greater than 0 and neighbor y is less than width as an int, and neighbor y is greater than 0 and neighbor, or greater than or equal to 0, less than height, then look at the cell. This would be neighbor y, neighbor x, and then this thing, cell 2, and we need a special case for AA, right? If else. If cell equals A and cell 2 equals A, I should, yeah. Right. So that special case, that's position. Let's make this a new, well, I'm not going to call it position. Position is, actually we have to look at now one side or the other, right? Oh no, it's always going to be one more direction. So it's always going to be neighbor plus delta again. Neighbor plus direction. And oh wait a minute, some of this stuff is outside. All right, this goes outside, doesn't it? If this is true, then delta equals direction break. And only if delta is not equal to the default empty position, then we do this stuff. All right, so we need to record that. That's a character type, right? Okay. A little convoluted logic. Oh, I need that too. Okay, let me rework this. Up, back, 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 back. I suppose I don't need this delta, then I can do a break here, right? Yeah, so I don't need that. I can just break out of here in this case. What is it not like about this? I don't have a add for positions. I do. Oh, but I did mark it const. I made that mistake one other place, didn't I? Okay. So every position in the maze, look at that cell. If the cell is a letter, then look in one of these two directions. I should just put that near where we need it. In those two directions, look. Okay, I should only do that if it's inside of... Actually, those are ints, so we can do that. So get that neighbor position. If it's within the bounds of the maze, look at the letter there. Look at this. Look at that space, and if it's another letter, then we've found a portal or the entry. If they're both A, it's the entry position. The next one is the entry position, right? Actually, it could be in either direction. Hold on. Sometimes it'll be down, but other times it could be up. So we need to do another check. So we should do that here, right? It'll be either add or subtract, right? Let me make a... This is going to be complicated. What if I make another function that does this check in bounds? In bounds. It does that. Horrible formatting. Okay, this is still horrible. What's going on here? This should just return. This is, oops, position. So const position size t width, size t height. I can use that down here. If inbounds neighbor width height. Figuring out optional look at stuff in grid bakes your noodle, or optimal look at stuff in grid. The hardest part for me right here is just the parsing and finding of the portals. All right. I know I'm going to need a operator minus, so let's just go and add it now. So that's easy. Okay. Sorry, a little bit distracted. Right. Okay, so I need to check if in this position, right? If... Oh, well, I need to... Yeah, one or the other... Why is this so hard for me? I guess it could be either before or after, right? So we check both of them. If inbounds, well, let's just compute both of them. Before equals oh, we should just get this one, right? So I can put it up here. Const auto, well, const position. I have too many things called position. Cell position. Why not? Let's make this one starting position. And then this is cell position plus direction. So before cell position minus direction, const auto after is neighbor plus direction. And then we'll just have to check both of them. What if I take this and make it another helper function? Yeah, that'll work. So bool. Actually, let's make it return a char. So if it's A through Z, we'll return it. Otherwise, we'll return 0. What to name it, though? Portal? Check if portal. Check for portal. I like that. So we're going to need the lines, which is this guy. We don't want to make a copy. And then I need a position. Why am I doing auto? The most difficult question is what should I name it? Yeah. All right, well, we can just reverse this logic. And that's position. We can get these ones from the lines. If it's not a position, return 0. Otherwise, we get the cell, the position instead of neighbor. If it's within range, we're going to return it. Otherwise, return 0, right? This looks better to me. Okay, check for portal then is something I can use down here. Const auto cell. Actually, I could have used it up here too. That's cell 2. Const auto cell equals check for portal line cell position. If cell, then do that. This cell 2 is check for portal lines neighbor. If cell 2, then do this. Before and after. Oh, wait. Actually, I can just have a modified version of this. Check for floor. Check for floor. It has to be inbounds and it has to be a dot. Actually, now that I think about it, this is just a return. Oh, no, it's not. We won't actually know it, but this can just be a return. We can just say, whoop, book is floor. Return that the cell is a dot. There we go. Is floor can be used up here. If is floor before, else if is, actually, it has to be the other way, right? I don't even need the after here. Is floor needs lines, right? Yep. Is the mic a bit screwy? Squeaks and light static. Uh-oh. We've run into this before. The solution was to unplug it and then plug it back in, but I don't know what that'll do to the stream. Should I give it a try? There's a chance that it will just break. I guess, I don't know, how annoying is it? If it's really annoying, I can do it now. I just unplug it and then plug it back in and it usually fixes itself. I'm not getting any chat back. You can deal with it. Okay, after the stream, I'll check it out again. Thanks for letting me know, Raz. All right. Okay, it's really which direction it is. So I'll have a position. Actually, let's do it this way. Const auto position equals, if the floor is before, then it's before. Otherwise, it's after. It's your first useless internet point, yeah. How come you haven't had points before? You should have more points, shouldn't you? Okay, so we have... Okay, I didn't name this correctly. What are we going to call it? Portal floor? There we go. Okay, so in the case that it is not the starting position, we'll see if it's in the portals. If it is, then we fill in the second one. If it's not, then we make a new one with the first, right? So const auto portals entry is portals find a portal floor. There's only two possibilities. We found it or we didn't. Why didn't it like this? Oh, it takes a string. Oh, right, we need to make a string. Yeah, so const auto portal label is standard string cell plus standard string cell2. So find the portal label. So if we haven't found it before, we're going to add a new one, right? Portals portal label is standard pair, and we'll just put the same where is it? Portal floor. I don't even need to say the type. I can just do this, right? Else, I will say portals entry second equals portal floor. Okay, there we go. And that's because it needs to be on. What's wrong with this one right here? No constructor. Okay, so I always forget the order of this. I need to look it up. Standard string. Actually, it's usually under basic string. The constructor. Which comes first? The character or the number? Okay, it's the count, so it's 1 comma. All right. And then what's wrong with this one? Oh, it should be second dot second. Okay. Let's see if I got that right. I can now iterate through all the portals and print out where all their positions are, right? What's wrong with that printf? I don't know. Let's remove the rest of this and build it. Syntax error Y. Positions on. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it's starting position. And there are this many portals. So this is portals dot size. What am I doing wrong here? From size t to int? Oh, this is starting position. Extra closing bracket? Probably. Ah, there you go. Because iGark is usually right. Okay, so I just need to convert one of these things correctly. It's just this, right? All right, let's get this printed out. 21. Example, and I haven't even, did I download it? I think I did. I did, no, this is the old one. I didn't download it yet. I have it here, and I need to put it in place. There. Okay, so, no, that's not correct. Why did it not put it in the right place? Oh, I didn't copy it yet. Okay. 28 portals is that it, the map is that size, the interest is at 65 by 112. Is that right? Wherever the AA is. That makes sense, right? If it's 115, that's 114, 113, 112. And this is probably 65 characters long. Whoops. If that's column 1 and that's column 64, then that is 63, right? Oh, 64, 65 because there's two blanks on the left. Okay, so it found the starting position correctly. Well, I should probably just pick the easier example first, right? Okay, why do I have two windows open to this? I don't know. Let's just close this one. All right, let's pick the smaller map. This one. Go to the build directory 2019. This is why I don't ever get any of the ranking solutions, because I'm so slow. Slow but sure like a turtle, like what Tim always says. Okay, so the interest is at 9 by 2. There are 4 portals. 1, 2, 3. Okay, ZZ, we should not mark as a portal. ZZ is the exit. So we'll have a starting position and an ending position. You know, another thing we can do is we could construct this portal label up front here. And we can say if portal label is AA, then do this stuff. Else if portal label is ZZ, then it's ending position. And we can print that out. Entrance is there, exit is at that. And so this is ending position X, ending position Y. There we go. The portal to freedom. Okay, exits at 13, 16. I think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Right, 13 by 16. There are 3 portals. Let's print out the portal positions. For const auto portal in portals. Printf D by D, D by D. Let's see if I got it right. So it will be portal.first, portal.second.first.x. Don't you love pairs and maps? Then it's portal.second.second.x and y. Which one of these is wrong? Oh, probably this one. C string. There we go. I love the checks that the compiler makes nowadays for the types of printfs. Okay, so BC is from 9.6 to 2.8. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2.8 to 9.6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's the BC is correct. And then DE is from 6.10 to 2.13. 11, 12. Yeah, that's correct. And then FG is from 11.12 here to 2.15 over here. I think it worked. So we have all of the portal pairs, entrance and exit. So now I just need to do the A star with a special neighbors function. So read in the map is this part. This part is scan the map for the starting position, ending position, and the positions and the positions of all portals. This is Advent of Code. You can play this game too. So every day there's a pair of puzzles from December 1st to Christmas, and of course it's December 20, so right now is day 20. And let's say you didn't know about Advent of Code right now, until now, you can catch up. If I found that it's not that hard to do, maybe 3 or 4 puzzles a day if you have like a couple hours to spend each day. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could catch up to be on real time on Christmas if you had free time from now to Christmas, right? And you say you're bored, you're like, what am I going to do? I have nothing else to do, but hey, coding challenges sound fun. You could catch up to real time and compete for the best time on day 25 maybe. So yeah, I'm on day 20. That's what we're doing right now. And it's basically just to figure out how to find the shortest path from the starting position to the ending position. And the twist in here is that there are paired portals that if you can go from this location to this one location in just one move, because BC is a teleporter. Do they build on each other? Yeah. Not all of them, but some of them. Hey there, Irish John Gaming fan. I take it you're a fan of Irish John Gaming? Who's another streamer on Twitch? Your account got suspended because it wanted a password reset, but it won't email it to you. Interesting. I'm sorry to hear that. Wanted a password reset, but won't email it to you. Weird. That sucks. All right, so we got that is working. So now we're going to use the A-star pathfinding algorithm to find the shortest path from the starting position, or let's just say from the entrance to the exit. And let me find where well, actually we can just do it. Const auto path is path finding for the positions, find path. So we need a starting position. That's starting position. Destination, ending position. Neighbors. So this one is going to need to use our portals along with the actual maze, right? No, it just needs the portals. So it's given a position, const position, and the code should just be return neighbors portals position. Yes. Okay, and the next function is the cost. So that needs to have the aligns because it's going to look for, actually needs the lines and the portals. It doesn't actually need the portals, does it? Let me think about this. It does need the portals. because the cost to move from one side of a portal to the other is 1. So it needs both the start and the end positions. Const position start, const position end, and we're going to have it return cost, and it needs the lines, the portals, the start and the end. And then the last one is the heuristic, which I think will just make a constant one. Max cost, no maximum cost. Well, no. Let's set 1,000,000. Just so that we can say the cost of moving through a wall is 1,000,001, so it won't ever move through walls. Hey there, Bitmasher. Just notice you put the entire code base in one file. For this coding challenge, yeah. These coding challenges are small enough that they can all fit in one file usually. But I have each separate solution in a separate little mini program. That's what I've been doing. Printf, the shortest path through the maze is this many steps. So it's path.size. So now I just got to get heuristic, cost, and all that other stuff. Oh, we just use position heuristic, right? Position heuristic. And in cost, I thought I had a cost function already. I have the int code machine here, even though we're not using it. Okay, yeah, there is the cost. It took lines, but we also need to add portals now to it, right? So the portals type is this unwieldy thing. Portals. And then we needed neighbors to be updated, right? Oh, thank you for that follow. There's the neighbors one. So the neighbors also has the portals in it. So was it first or second? I can't remember. First. And then, oh, cost needs a start as well. Instead of a keys, right? Okay, start, comma. Just make sure this all compiles. Path doesn't have a size. Why? Oh, because I need to... What is path again? Oh, it just has a cost. So it's just path.cost. And that was a decimal. There we go. That should compile. Oh, well, actually, I think some of my functions are wrong, right? So there's a keys thing I need to get rid of. This thing. Right, the cost function needs to be updated. So the cost of a wall is infinity, and there's none of that. This should only be if it's adjacent, right? Actually, it'll only do the cost function for things that are neighbors, so that's fine, right? So that's all I need. I don't need any of the other stuff in here. What am I doing here? It can only be a wall or a floor. So I'll just have a 0. It should never reach here. Okay, this is an old function we don't need. We don't need this either. Should just cut out all the things I don't need. I don't need the int code machine in this puzzle. I don't need the get next number. Nice and clean now. Let's run it. 11 steps, is that what the example was? 26. How did it find one with 11 steps? I guess it should print it out what it thinks the path is. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23. Why did it think it was 11? Let's print out the path then. For... How does this work again? there's a steps vector from the starting. Okay, so for const auto step in path steps d by d step dot x step dot y. Let's put a new line there. Okay, so how does it make sense of this? The entrance was at 9.2, so down 9.3, 9.4, 9.5, 9.6. Oh, it's walking into empty space. Oh, the neighbors isn't correct, is it? It's thinking that B is a neighbor when really it's not. Okay, I forgot to do the neighbors one. Neighbors. Right, so it's not all of these positions. It's only those positions if they are if we're not sitting on a portal. If the position is on a portal, then oh, we should include the map then. We should only include things that are walls, floors, and if it's a portal, we'll include the portal's destination. So let's include the lines as well as the portals for neighbors. Neighbors now has lines in it. And we're gonna have to loop through this, so let's make a neighbors vector and we'll return that. And these are candidate neighbors. So static const standard vector of position. They're not actually, let's build it from sums. So this would be directions. And then we'll remove all of these. So that's negative 1, 1, 0, 0. Negative 1, oops, and 1 there, 0, 0. Go up to date 18, then quit. Some of these are really hard. What was day 18 again? Oh, day 18. I haven't actually finished making the program calculate it all itself. I got really stuck until I figured out a solution to it on paper, and then I took the solution I've figured out on paper and had the computer you know, move using that solution to find the path distance. So I figured it's not cheating because there's nothing in the rules that says you have to have a computer give you the answer. So it's just the computer assists you in finding the answer. But I do have a to-do here to go back and have the computer find the solution using the pen and paper or pencil and paper algorithm that I came up with to find the solution in the first place. But yeah, that was a hard one. The first part of day 18, I barely scraped by using the brute force method. So this find shortest path is like a brute force recursive thing, and it barely got it in time. I think I let it run for an hour, and then it hadn't finished, but I took the answer that it had so far, and I just tried it, and it worked. So I was kind of lucky. I mean, brute force is fine. You probably won't place as high in the rankings if you're looking for ranking. The only person you've ever seen use that capture makes you happy. Yet be careful though, you should only use that kind of a capture for a lambda that is not going to be stored, because this could be captured. It captures everything in its scope by reference. So this pathfinding algorithm only uses, it's a pure function, so it's not going to hold on to a copy of this lambda, so it's generally safe to do that for that kind of a thing. But yeah, it can be dangerous in the wrong hands. Okay, back to this neighbors, right? Those are the directions we're going to try. So let's just say for direction in directions. I can use the same helpers I had down here, right? Inbounds. is floor. Actually, let's reuse inbounds. So let me move inbounds above the neighbors function. Whoops, that's not where I wanted it to go. Hold on, I'm slipping on the keyboard. X and V. All right, so const auto neighbor equals position plus direction if inbounds neighbor, then const auto cell equals lines neighbor y neighbor x if cell is equal to a floor or a wall. This should be an else, right? Because we're gonna actually hold on. We should do a special check if we're sitting on a portal position. No, hold on. It's the other way around. It's if the neighbor is a letter, then we need to check if it's a portal. That's right. Okay, so if inbounds needed a width and a height, which we can calculate like so. Then neighbors push back neighbor. Else if cell is greater than A and less than or equal to Z, and portals dot, well, let's just do it in here. Const auto portals entries portals find. Oh, wait, I need to have a mapping from portal position to portal label, don't I? Yeah, I need to have a reverse map. So let's just call, this is portals, but let's have standard map from, or it can be a, yeah, just give it map. Position to position to string, portal side, portal positions. There we go, portal positions. So we'll build that at the same time we're building portals right here. Portal positions, portal position, portal floor equals portal label. And then this is what I want in the neighbors function, really. Oh no, I need both of them. Neighbors. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. That's a comma. I can't type today. I need to slow down when I start mistyping like that. Thank you for that follow. Okay, really I don't really need to look at that, right? I can just see if our current position... Yeah, so let's just end it there. And neighbors needs to have portals and portal positions. Oh, I forgot to mute my phone. So these are all direct neighbors, and then we can check if the position is one of the portal positions. Portal positions entry is portal positions find position. If that is not equal to this dot end. This is gonna, I don't need this anymore. Then we're gonna have to find find its the opposite. So it would be const auto portal is portals portal positions entry second. And then there's two possibilities. It's either the first or the second, right? What's wrong with this? Oh, I can't do that because that's const. Okay, fine. Portals entries. Portals find this. It's always going to be in there, so I don't even need to check it. I'll just do portals entry second. Okay, so if portal dot first, if position is portal first, actually I can reduce this down to neighbors, pushback, position is portal first, then portal second is a neighbor. Otherwise portal first is a neighbor. There we go. Try it again. 26 steps. Is that the real answer? Or did I screw it up? No, there's 23. So which path did it take? It took the long way around. Okay, so it didn't actually search through this at all when it should have. So I might have screwed up the neighbors thing here. I kind of want to debug it, so how to do that? Add a debug configuration. 20-1, 20_1. I kind of want to see, do we ever get to this spot here? Go. We do. Okay, now what is the position? 9, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, indeed. So it should have added to the neighbors, right? So the neighbors now include 2, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Maybe the cost function isn't working right. So from 9, 6 to 8, 6, 10, 6, 9, 5, and 2, 8. So what's the cell at 2, 8? It's a 1. It's strange then that it didn't find the shortest path. The audio's getting bad? Okay, let me try yanking the microphone and putting it back. I might have to stop and start the stream. Hold on. Check, 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 check. Back? How does it sound now? Yeah, don't be sorry, Raz. I want to... I didn't think I needed to restart the stream. I just wanted to... This worked last time. I did it post-stream the last time. I had to unplug the microphone, plug it back in, and I didn't remember having to do this before, but I had to restart voice meter. Sounds good? Okay. Then let's move on. How am I going to find out why I didn't take the shortest path? Maybe it's having a problem where it should be exploring this other path. What if I continue? Now it's looking for the let's move. 12, 2, 8, right? So it's going from here and looking for the neighbors to that, which there are 4. Right, so it can teleport back to here if it wants. Otherwise, it can go right up and down. You know what I could do? I can optimize this so the neighbors function doesn't include walls. But the cost function handles the walls. Manhattan's distance heuristic isn't admissible for this problem due to the portals. But the heuristic just... the heuristic is only used as a guess. A star should still find the shortest path. I don't think it will help. Unless I have a bug in my A-star algorithm, the heuristic, it shouldn't matter. It should just if anything, just help it speed up. So we can try that. I don't think it'll give any difference. Really? I thought it always found, I thought it was just slower. Okay, you might be right. I think you're right. Okay, I had to give iGrok a point. I thought that the A-star heuristic was just a hint and that it would eventually find the shortest path, but no. So we throw away the heuristic and just use Dijkstra's then. I should give you more than 1 point. And since I probably would have... I was operating on a flawed assumption that the heuristic didn't matter to find the shortest. Alright, so let's try... I found the quickest solution. Let's try the harder maze that they gave here. The more difficult maze. "58 steps. Is that the answer? 58 steps. Okay, so let's try our real puzzle input. Okay, maybe we get rid of the path since it's getting in the way. I'll just comment it out in case we want to see it later. 482. Let's try that. Yay, 1 gold star. All right. Yeah, we can check. I like to see that in the output. Let's just check that in. Thank you, iGrok. I wonder how long it would have taken me to realize that the heuristic assumption was bad. GG easy. Yeah, with iGrok's help. This is why iGrok is a VIP. Helps out a lot. Add solution for 2019 puzzle 21. Commit. Push that on to part 2. Strangely, the exit isn't open when you reach it. Then you remember, the ancient Plutonians were famous for building recursive spaces. The marked connections in the maze aren't portals. They physically connect to a larger or smaller copy of the maze. Specifically, the labeled tiles around the inside edge actually connect to a smaller copy of the same maze, and the smaller copy's inner labeled tiles connect to yet a smaller copy, and so on. Oh, great. When you enter the maze, you're at the outermost level. When at the outermost level, only the labels A and Z function. All the other outer label tiles are effectively walls. At any other label, A and Z count as walls, but the other outer label tiles bring you 1 level outward. Wait a minute. Outer level? What? Your goal is to find a path through the maze that brings you back to ZZ at the outermost level. In the first example above, the shortest path is now the loop around the right side. Okay. I need to look at that. The loop around the right side. I don't completely understand this yet. Yeah, Monka S. In Monka S, does the S stand for sweat? I just realized that. Maybe that's why it's S. If starting level 0, then taking the previously shortest path would pass through BC to level 1, DE to level 2, and then FG back to level 1. How does that work? B to C, D to E. Oh, because you're going from G back to F. So we need to sort them. We need to put them in a certain order then, right? So I need to fix my portal, like, linked positions to have level, like, put them in level order. And then we'll have to keep track of a level count. And the level count will tell us whether we can go through a portal or not, right? Where was that again? Because this is not the outermost level, as easy as a wall. The only option is to go back to BC, which will only send you back deeper into the recursive maze. Okay, here's a more interesting example. Walk from AA to XF. Or I don't even see where AA is. Oh, it's down at the bottom. So, well, it's FX, really. Recurse into level 1 because F is less than X, right? So that goes to here, and then they say what to do next. CK. Up here. That goes to level 2. And then this should go back. Wait a minute. Okay, I need to see where CK connects. See if I understand it right. To Z. Right, so, wait a minute. No. That should go backwards one level. Why are they saying it recurses in? So how do you... what's recurse versus return? I'm not getting that. Why the double letters? That's just how they link the portals together. All the other outer labeled tiles. Oh, it's by how close it is to the center. Right? Wait a minute. Inside edge. Oh, because there's an outer edge and then there's an inner edge. Okay. So, and we know, how do we detect what is an outer edge versus an inner edge? I guess if we're scanning, when we see our first wall, we'll know where the outer edge is. And then we'll expect lines that don't have any spaces in them except for outside the outer wall, right? But then when we find a space here, we'll know where the inner wall is. Can I make the assumption that it's the same size in all dimensions? Maybe I can. Let's see. How many is that? 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's the same in X and Y. So once we find this, we know that that minus that is the thickness of the wall in all 4 directions. And so that when we encounter all of these, we know that they're inner portals. And when we see them here, they're outer portals. So we need to track whether it's an inner or outer end. Oh, well, okay. I thought it was by if the letter was less than if one letter was less than the other letter, but really it's did we encounter on the inner or the outer edge? So I think this is doable. Let me take this and 21 and make a copy, make it 22, and then, or 20-2. 20-2's make file will have a 2 and a 2 there, build it. And let's go to that directory. And copy the solution. And so a couple of changes we need to figure out. We need to, as we're doing these portals, we need to put them in. Let's just do outer inner. So where we put it here, whether it's first or second, depends on if it's the outer edge or the inner edge. Actually, I don't even need to know the thickness of the wall. It's the outer edge if one of the characters is within 2 squares of the edge. So I can just say, let's make a helper function for this. If outer edge is outer edge portal floor, let's make the first the inner. No, let's make the first the outer and the second the inner. So if we're on the outer edge, it's the first edge. The first side of the portal is the inner. I mean the outer. If it's outer comma inner, then if we're at the outer, put it in the first position, else put it in the second position. So I just need a function for that. Bool is outer edge. We'll want to know the width and the height. So this is a position, size t width, size t height. So if position x is less than or less than 2, return true. If position dot y is less than 2, return true. Can I just chain in this way? Plus 2 is greater than or equal to, well, less, yeah, greater than or equal to width, right? Yes. I was just thinking about it in my mind. Is that right? Else if position dot y plus 2 is greater than or equal to int height, turn true. Otherwise, it's the inner edge, right? Hey there, Crumpet. How are you doing? I never said hi to iGrok, even though iGrok helped me get with the last challenge. Hi, iGrok. Sorry about that. And Quaternion. I didn't see your... Oh, there it is. You said GGEZ. Hey. And... Sickle. Hi. Alright, there's no comma here. I should be updating the current task, right? Well, okay, that was generic. I guess we keep it the same. I'm on part 2 right now. I'm having an okay day, Quaternion. Just a little bit of drama in the stream. Not too bad. Wait a minute, what? Thanks for enlightening me on that. Oh, you're watching on the phone today. Okay. All right. Where was I? Oh yeah, this is making sure it's on the outer or inner edge. So let me not do this part yet. So let me comment this part out. Actually, I can keep that. I really want to make sure that the portals are sorted correctly. So these should be all outer positions, and these should be all inner ones. So one of these coordinates will either be a 2 or... Oh, actually, did I do that right? Is outer... Should that be equal to 2? Hold on. That should be less than or equal to 2. And that should be... or the other way to do it would be 3. Because it's the floor next to the portal that we're looking at. Okay, so these will all be either 2 or they will be... I mean, all the x's will either be 2 or 111, 110. So if they're on the outer for x, and for the y it'll either be 112 or 2. So that looks all good. So they're all either 110, 112, or 2s. Correct. And so these are all the outers, and these are all the inners. So they're in the right order. So then a couple other changes, right? We need to be tracking what level we're on. So that goes into that goes into the cost, doesn't it? Oh wait, hold on. I think it goes into the pathfinding because the end position doesn't count if we're not at level 0. So I need to actually add this to find path. So level. So find path needs to be updated with a level. And since I have the documentation here, I'll just update it. This... Actually, is this... Do I have this recursive? No. So I don't actually need to pass this, so never mind. Level's an internal variable, so we put it here. Find path. But we'll need to know when to increment and decrement it, right? So maybe I need another function to tell me that. Yeah, let's make another function. So I have a cost function, a neighbor function. We'll have, well, these are the old style too. Why do I have type defs? That's the old way of doing it. The new way is doing using, or could I not do using for a template? Is that the problem? Using level function equals standard function int based off of the start and the end. Actually, it's the same as the cost function, but it's for a different purpose. So we need that in addition to a cost function. We need a level function. Level function. So we need a level function here, based on the portals, right? So it's going to be like a cost function like this. Only it's going to return level. Don't really need the lines, do I? I just need to know for traversing through a portal, whether it's an inner or outer. Okay, so let's put that function into place. Level doesn't need lines. It just needs the portals to start and the end. And we're looking to see if it's in there, right? So that was here, right? So that goes here. Oh, I need the portal positions too. Shoot. Level needs portal positions. All right, so find the... Oh, I don't really need end, do I? I just need the start. We're finding the start or really just position. We're finding that position if it's on one side of a portal. If it is, then we're just going to return no level change, right? Otherwise, we're going to find the portal in there. Right, now we're going to see what side it's on. If it's the first, that means it's the outer, so we're going in. Otherwise, it's the inner, so we're going out. Right? The other thing I got to worry about is as we're traversing through the frontier, needs to include the level. Okay, so how am I going to... So where's that frontier? Where's the pathfinding function? Here, right? Actually, I'm going to remove find reachable places because we're not using that at all. Boop. So here's the pathfinding. We have a level. So frontier has a search step. Let's have search step include a level. Is that how it works? Wait a minute. It's a priority queue. Based off of the cost? So it can loop on itself then, right? Well, let me think about this. Yeah, if the heuristic is 0, it can cross itself, right? There's no need to... The frontier can go back into previous positions at different levels just fine, because it's just going to track... It's going to spread through all those levels anyway, right? Wait a minute, no, hold on. There's something where find neighbors, it won't... Here it is. Yeah, so this steps has to... we can't just use a T here, a position. We have to include a level. So let's have another structure. Struct. Okay. It's marked as a step. We can just have a step. T position and then int level. Give it an initializer, and then that is used in maps, right? So I need to have a less than to sort them. And I should just do the same thing I do here. Construct and order them. And then properties. So it's a right, so position and then level. Oh, I just don't notice I don't have an editor config to get rid of excess white space. Do I care about that? Probably not. I'll just do it manually. Or actually, I can do that really quick. Let's just copy from my game's editor config to here. Now when I have a bunch of white space and I hit save, it gets rid of them. Because editor config says trim trailing white space. So this is a step, not a search step. So it's level is level. Get rid of cost. And the sort for that is we have to look at we could look at level first. If level is less than other level, return true. Else if level is greater than other level, return false. Else return position is less than other position. There we go. Now we have different levels within the same map, and the steps are separate. So I have to be very careful here, don't I? Some places where there are T, that needs to be a step now. So this is map from step to search step. And when we insert or look up in steps, it's not just starting position, it's starting position and level, right? So last step has a so that position has to be a step as well. So this search step, these positions have to be steps. This is horrible. Let's not call it step. Let's call it position with level. Leveled position. Position with level. Just make the name long so that it's unambiguous. Okay, so we need to move that up because it's, well, I don't really know if I need to, but I should. If I use it in search step, I ought to define it first. So if position with level is now in search step, we put that there. And all of these places. And so, yeah, the cost, yeah, right, that's good, good. All right, so this is position with level. Position with level there. Find you tend to use a lot of fairly long names, yeah. If the names start to get too ambiguous for me, I just make them longer. I think that's a good general thumb, is that if you have two or more names that are too close to each other, or if you have a name that's just too ambiguous, when you look at it, it's like, oh, make it longer so it's not so ambiguous. So if the frontier is search steps, so these have to have levels in them. Actually, we should just include the level in there. Position with level. Shouldn't I? And just not use T at all in any of these spots. So I don't need that. It's just starting position. There are a few places where I do use a T, right? In those other functions. Actually, do I need to modify this template at all? What if I, instead of position, I have position plus level as the outer thing? Yeah, I don't need to modify my template. It's just the neighbors needs to be updated. Okay, so I'm going to undo a bunch of these things. I'm just going to hold down the undo button because I don't actually need any of this stuff. Actually, let me redo a little bit because position was. Let me just redo. I need this struct. I just need to pull it out of the template. This position with level. Let's put that into the clipboard and then undo. And then we'll just leverage the undo stack. Yeah, I don't need a level function. I don't need any of this stuff. I don't know what I was thinking. What was I thinking? Okay, this I do need, right? Okay, so I had position, right? Where was that? After the template. All right, there's struct position. What if I just include a level here? Yeah, do I even need what's in my clipboard? I mean, this bit of it, I guess. Crumpet! Red Rampage Crumpet with the 5 months. Thank you very much. Is it that time of the month? Okay, I don't need this, right? It goes into the sorting function here. If level is less than other level. Yeah, all this stuff. And then when we add, can we add things at different levels? Let's not bother with that. It's the Z coordinate, yeah. Maybe I should just make it Z. Actually, that's a good idea. Let me give you a point, Doc. Made me realize that it's really just another coordinate. Actually, yeah, it should be for equality included there. That's just Z. It actually fits in well enough. Well, this is sort of arbitrary where it's X or Y. So what if I just make it Z and then X and then Y? There we go. Yeah, we should just add them together. And then the sums also. And then subtraction also. Okay, so positions are now three-dimensional. Then, what was going on here? Oh, yeah, right. So the neighbors are all on the same Z except for portals. And we just, yeah, we can teleport to different levels. If it's the first or the second, yes. So here I got to be careful. It's that position at the next level. So it's okay. So before we push back, let's make one. So neighbor or other side of portal. Other side of portal. We start with the portal's other side, but then the other side of portal dot Z is our position's Z plus or minus 1, right? It depends on this. So if we're on the first, then we're on the outer side, so we're going in. Otherwise, we're going out. Right? Yeah. Okay, and then the cost, does that change at all? Not really. This is just seeing if it's a wall or not. Heuristic doesn't change. And then, yeah, don't I just make the starting position have a 0? Starting position and ending positions all have 0, right? Okay, this, yeah, so it's just 0. Right, yeah, that works. And then directions, we don't change Z coordinates when we're, I mean, we're not using the Z coordinate on portal positions. The neighbors function fills it in for us. Right? Yeah. Okay. So just work as is then? Let me take their example. So it should find the outer, it should find the it should find the direct path and not try the other path. Where was that? With this one, right? Let's try this one again. Build 20. Oh, this problem again. I need to reload. Sometimes it doesn't detect that that the directory got created. So there it is. Okay. $26. Is that correct? Right. So part 2, it'll take the outer one, which is 26. So let's try this one. 0. Uh-oh. It means it couldn't find a path? Shoot. So I must have messed it up then. Did it get the entrance and exit? Correct. Yeah, that means it couldn't find a path. Ah. Is there something in between that I can do? I guess we can just debug that one. Make sure that the key is all in the neighbors function, right? Is it? I just made it 0. So it just reverts to Dijkstra's. I'm not sure what admissible means. iGrok mentioned that too. Let me look that up. What is an admissible heuristic? It never overestimates the cost. Well, if 0, it won't overestimate, right? I don't know. This is where it's sort of stretching my algorithmic part of my brain. Well, if we could do a -1. It didn't find a path. If it's 0, it's not finding a path at all. Yeah, so there's some other bug. I think. Bug isn't in the heuristic. Well, the only place where we do the level is the z coordinate, right? So I must have screwed this one up somehow. So let me find this in the debugger. 2 and 2. Select it and go. I guess I had an old breakpoint. It was here in the neighbors. Yeah. So other side of portal. So we're at Z, and then it's a 1 because the portal's right. So this is an inner, right? So we're going in. Right. Wait a minute. X is 8? It doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right to me. What happened here? That should go to the outer, not 8 by 13. Something's wrong. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Oh, wait a minute. How big is the maze? 45 by 30. Oh, we are taking an outer portal. Wait a minute. We can't do that, though, right? Oh, did I get it backwards? It really shouldn't be taking that and going there, right? I think I have it backwards, and it's treating this as accessible when it shouldn't. Yeah, okay. So I have it backwards. If we're sitting on the outer side, then we're going out. And we can't go out if we're already at level 0. So I should say if other side of portal.z is greater than or equal to 0, then do that. Let's see if I fixed it. It's fixed it that way. Nope. All right, what do I do now? So there are only 3 neighbors from that position. 1734. Where is that? Oh, is that down here? No, X is 17. Hold on. It's at the bottom, isn't it? Well, which one is it? OA. Okay, where's OA? Down here. Yeah, it's basically it's saying it's at level 0, sitting right here. Can it go to 8, 13, negative 1? 8, 13, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, just, yeah, to right here. Can it go there? The answer is no, right? Because, yeah. So where would it actually go through a portal? That's where I want to see. XF. Going in, right? So 1728. Where's XF? Oh, yeah, right here. And the other side is 221. Right here. 221.1. Okay, then why is it not working then? Wait a minute, what? It only got there once? Okay, so it quit fairly quickly after that. Why? Did it actually look at any other portal positions? No. Oh, did it crash? No, it wouldn't have crashed. There's something about going to x of 1 that I'm missing, because it's not going into this neighbors function again, right? No, it goes in one more time, and the height is all corrupted. Okay, that's a problem. How did the height get corrupt? What is... Oh, we haven't calculated yet. Never mind. There's where we calculate it. I should just put it here, shouldn't I? Wait a minute. So we hit that twice? Start over again. And then go once. It never hits there again. What am I doing wrong here? It goes there and then come back to here. Advance through. Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. What's neighbors? 3 neighbors. Cause... Ooh, how did we... No, what's our position? 221. All right, we're sitting... Actually, if I just subtract 1, so we're sitting at XF. It considered the portal but threw it out because of this check, right? Oh, advanced too far. Let me see that again. No, it's not even getting in there again. What's going on here? That is kind of unnerving. I don't get it. Okay, start over and go get to there first. Then, what's the next time we reach there? Never. Okay, so try again, go to there. And then when do we ever reach here again? All right, and then oh, I see. This find isn't going to work because it's only looking for portal positions. It's not going to find any portals if Z is not 0. So this portal positions, I need to update this. portal positions has to be a different kind of structure here. Shoot, how do I do this? I guess I need a different sorting function, right? Yeah. Can I do, how do I do a custom sorting function for a map that ignores the level? Let's look it up. It's the third argument. And what is a compare? It's a function that takes two. Okay, well, what if I just, let's, this is going to be complicated. So let's make a special name for this. So using portal positions equals a certain kind of map that has a special comparator. And this will be position compare disregarding level, like disregarding z. So if I make that a static function of position, this should work, right? Bool static compare disregarding z, left hand side position, right hand side. And then this starting from here. And that has to go in front of these places, and then other is right hand side. Is that going to build, or did I get this wrong? It's not a type name. It has to actually be a type. Okay, so let's get rid of this and make this, let's just make it a class, or a struct. With an operator parentheses. I think that's how it works, right? So bool operator parentheses const. That works, right? And then where we have portal positions, I need to actually use that. I mean, that for the entire map. So neighbors needs to have const of that. All right, did that fix it? Now it's stuck in an infinite loop of some kind. Either that or it's very complex. The complexity might be too high, right? Either that or it's in some kind of infinite loop. Let's go, and then let me break here. Oh, this is Z just unbounded? So maybe I need to place a bound on the Z. Yeah, it's just diving in too deep. So let me think about that. When do we know when we're diving too deep? I think there was a clue in here. I remember reading something about that. Which would only send you even deeper into the recursive maze because, oh, we should just keep track of which portals we've passed through on our way down with a stack. And if we encounter a portal leading down and it's going down from a portal we went through before, then we're going to recurse infinitely. We need to break out of that. So that would be something neighbors would need to hold on to, right? So sure. A stack would be nice. Actually, would a stack be suitable? Can you search a stack? Can't remember. Stack. What can you do with the stack? You can't find, can you? So maybe I want to set. But then I have to remember what the last one is. I guess we'll just make it a vector then. Yeah, vector. of strings. Portals above. Portals traversed down. There we go. And how do we know when we've gone through it? That would be in the pathfinding algorithm, right? So maybe I do need to mod. Okay, I deleted this and it came back because I undid a delete. Get rid of it again. Also, I don't think I'm using this cell thing. That's from a previous solution to something. What's the error here? Oh yeah, we need to give it the this thing. I'm just thinking, how am I gonna... I think I need to add another function here. That the pathfinding will call whenever it makes a step, like a step traverse function, and then maybe another one for undoing it. Or search step could have a state in it. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It's these steps that we're looking at, right? Search step. Or would position have it inside of it? Actually, yeah, it should go into position. Yeah. I made the mistake before, I'm not going to make it again. Yeah, let's just... So that means this gets removed, right? This still exists, but it's not here. It's in the position itself. Portals traversed. Down. Okay. So when we're initializing it, it is probably good to have that there. You're overthinking it? How is your cost function set up? That's okay. You know, let me try it this way, because I see in my mind that it'll probably work. And I'm not really interested in the optimal solution, but I'll keep that on the side, Agrok. How's the cost function set up? Let me answer that for you, if you wanted to know. Unless, are you asking me to ask it of myself? The cost function is really looking at just whether the destination is a wall or a floor. What I want to prevent is traversing the same portal down again after it's gone through it once. Because if we've already gone down and then we're looking to go down it again, it's like, well, we shouldn't go down again because we've already gone down it once, and we're back to where we were before, only at a lower level. So, oh, I think I see what you're saying. We could check if we could just make the cost prohibitive if we've already gone through the portal before. Well, I still need to know which portals I've gone through, right? I've gone down through. Would I need to be a vector, though? No, because if we're going up, we just remove it from the set. So this can be a set. And portals traverse down is standard move. Standard that. And we'll make that equal to just an empty one of these. Actually, no. Let's not make it a default. That's a bad idea. So 2 positions, but we come back to it and it's gone through. So this should... it shouldn't matter how we got there if we went through... Actually, no, it would matter, wouldn't it? If we come to the same position from two different pathways through different portals going down. Do we consider them in the same position? I'm gonna guess yes. Yeah, that it's really we're storing it there for the purpose of the cost function. Or I can do it in cost, or actually, why don't I just do it in neighbors? Because we're already detecting portal traversals here. So it would be if we're going up. So it's really it's a little bit more complication here, right? Do the comparison twice. Do I need to do it that way? Let's just do this. So this will be -1 going up. The other one is going down. So going up, then the other side of the portal. Actually, in either case, we're going to fill in a copy of the positions portals traverse down, right? The neighbor, right, we'll have a copy from virtue of that, right? Actually, it won't. No, we start with that. Okay, so that's good. So we get a copy at that point. All right. If we're going up, we're removing that portal from the list. So other side of portal dot erase. It's by label, right? So it's portal positions entry first. Otherwise, we're inserting. Okay, did I not get that right? I didn't get that right. I need to actually find the portal. So it's... No, it's portals. Oh, it's second, not first. And we're inserting if we're going down. And here we can check if it's already there, right? Yeah, we can say, actually, I can do it early before I even do this. Wait a minute. Right, it's the portal label. Yeah, I guess I just do the check here. If we've already copied it, can I avoid that? I'm not gonna care. If other side of if this dot find that is not equal to that dot end, then we've already gone down it once. I'm just going to do a continue. I cannot do a continue. I would do a... Well, I just turn it into the other way around, right? Hold on, wait a minute. I don't want to do the pushback. So I would just return neighbors then. There we go. Hey there, crop. 357. Oh, okay. There are a couple places. So maybe I do want to default it. Yeah, we should just default it. Or does it need to be? The default constructor, the default constructor could just not fill that in, right? The copy constructor will still copy it. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, still couldn't find a path. Editor removing trailing whitespace? Oh no. But you got some points, right? Wait a minute, points on what? But yeah, if you have problems with the... Oh, with the editor removing the whitespace? Oh, I see what you're saying. So like you were editing this and you had it removing the whitespace from this and it chopped off these ends here and stuff like that? Yeah. Yeah, the challenge I did where I did really well, I got 125th place. So I realized quickly that yeah, I'm not going to do this fast enough to compete. So I just want to I'll just be happy to get the solution. All right, so that didn't work. Or it worked it closed off paths that it should not have closed off. So maybe I want to see when what happens when we get here. Okay, so we've already it says we've already traversed it down. XF and we're trying to traverse it again. Wait a minute, Z is 0 though. We shouldn't have traversed it already. Oh, did it not erase it back out? Hold on. So let's see which is happening first. Okay, so... What? Hold on, this doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute, it's going to a negative Z? Oh, we have this check down here. I bet it's going to hit that. That's fine. It'll hit that. Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, right, it didn't add it. Got it. So then why would it... How did we get to this position then? How did we get to... How did we go through XF without... I don't get it. How did our position get to be there? If we... On the first... Oh, wait. Because I should be putting a breakpoint here. So this is... Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. The cat wanted in, and he doesn't want to go on his cat tower, so I can't show you the beast cam. Because he's not there. He came in from the outside. I think he's just too cold to sit up there right now. So he's going to sit on his heating pad. So let me think. Is this valid? This is saying we already passed through XF, and it's saying, should we pass through XF again? I just continue. I think this is actually working correctly. Because the levels, the Z coordinates should match the portals traversed down, right? In fact, I technically don't need a Z coordinate. So then why is it not finding a path? Hmm. I can, it gave me the actual solution. I can see why it's not picking that solution. It should be XFCKZ. So let's do that again. Where's my breakpoints? No, neighbors. There. So every time it goes down, let's see that. Actually, that's good enough. Maybe not. Need to actually keep the breakpoint there. This is what I care about, right? We're going up or down. I really care about other side of portal. So this path it should abandon because it's not the quickest, or won't get us there. The first one is XF. CJ. How is it trying? Oh, is it? How is it getting to CJ? Wait a minute. There's some kind of bug here. Oh, it's sorting it, right? Because I made it a set. Okay, so start over again. Right, so it goes XF first, then CK, then ZH, then WB, then, okay, it went down the wrong portal there. So let's go until so it should go back to 4 at some point. It should find its way back out. Maybe that's the problem, it's not finding its way back out. How many portals are there? 26? Oh wait, am I doing the right? Yeah. There are actually 26 of them here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No. Wait. How does... Oh, there are 26 sides. There are 13 portals. Okay. So it's at the deepest now. And it couldn't find its way back out. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. No, it couldn't find its way back out. It couldn't find an alternate path that didn't go through... That was... So it couldn't find that other path for some reason. I screwed it up somehow. Oh, did I do that twice? Yeah, I don't think that would have caused it, but that would have been a problem. I mean, that's unnecessary, right? What is a set of portals for? It's to find out for each portal what the inner and outer. So that's the outer side, and that's the inner side of the portal. So when we're standing on one of these two positions, it'll first find the portal by its position here, and then from the portal identifier, it'll find this entry, and then whether it's the first or the second means it's inner or outer. So this means we're about to step out, so we go -1. Otherwise, we're stepping in, and we want to return early if we've already stepped into that portal, if we already stepped down. This is up, and that's down. Up, down. So if we're stepping down, and we've already stepped down through that portal before, we just return early. We're not pushing that other side of the portal in as a neighbor. So we only let it go down we only let it go down one portal each time. Your code is quite hacky. My code's hacky too. And it's broken right now, so Trying to just understand why. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Maybe it's a good thing that I'm only doing this one challenge today. It is trying different paths through, but why doesn't it try a different path up from here? Yeah, it abandoned it really quickly. Shoot. Why would that be? Why would that... Oh, wait a minute. It thinks it already stepped in those places, right? So the frontier actually does have to consider... No, the frontier should only be... The frontier should be considering just the Z... It should be including the Z level. The compare disregarding Z is only for portal positions. Right? Yeah, probably. Probably way overcomplicated. That's me, Mr. Overcomplicated. Yeah, I'm not a great algorithm designer, so I usually just try to do what makes sense in my head. I don't know if it's C++. It's probably just that my solutions are overcomplicated. I've heard that for years and years. I've kind of just grown to accept it. And if anyone has suggestions on how to simplify it, then I always consider them. Is less than 200 lines? Yeah. Well, I record better than I am at C++, so... Trying to think how I would find this out. Right, BFS? I don't know what BFS is. Okay, the problem is it is not taking, what was it, WB to reach level 4. No, it is doing double B, so it's IC for step 5, is that it? Yeah, it's taking XQ instead of IC. Where is IC? Here. Instead it took XQ from WB, right? WB, outer, right, it's going that path, and it's not trying out that path for some reason. Why not? Well, if it went to XQ and then X goes to ZH. Oh, wait a minute. That would go out, not up. That would go up, not down. Why is it going down? Okay, that's the bug. It's going down when it should be going up. What did I do wrong? How did I insert? Okay, hold on. This is wrong. Let me put a breakpoint here. Portals position entry second. XF. Then CK. Then this should be ZH, right? ZH. And then WB. And then this one. XQ. Why is it going... Why does it think it's going down? What's the position? Yeah, it should be going up, not down. So I must have got the direction of this portal wrong. That should go out or up, not down. Wait a minute. Oh, the z coordinate isn't right. That's what it is. It should compare it without z coordinate. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. If compare disregarding z position portal dot first. Actually, I need to do an equal. So let's do position dot equal disregarding z. Yeah, overcomplicated. I admit it. Oh, thanks for the bit. So fast? What? The bits are coming in too fast? What? The bits are not coming in at all. uh, where was position? Where are you position? Struct position. Oh, right. Okay, okay. So that should be here, right? Easy peasy. 114. Is that the answer? No. 396. So how did it think it thought it found a quicker path? I think we'll go back to printing out what the moves were then. Here. Let's include the steps z coordinate. Forgot bits or something else here? All right. We should maybe print out when it's traversing down. Well, I guess we can look side by side with this. So, 16 steps, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just pull this into an output file. Be easier this way. Out. All right. So those 16 steps go to XF. 10 steps. Okay, to help me out here, I'm going to have it try to print out if the step is going into a portal. So const auto portal position entries portal positions dot find step if that equals that dot end. It's not a portal. Else we step through a portal. So that will be portal positions entry second.c string. Okay, now run it. And now look at the output file. Right, so move on. So wait a minute. Oh, that's the problem. It is able to, okay, that's the bug. It thinks it can step back up one level sometimes. Wow, the typos. When you are at a portal exit, it seems you can go back up to your own coordinates. Yeah. Yeah, that's the bug. So how is it letting me do that? Probably the neighbors is including the neighbors. It's including it when it shouldn't. This pushback, right? That shouldn't happen, but this might be. Hey there, too, bud. Oh, Resubaka was here too. And whoever that was that, I can't say your name, but who said right BFS? I don't know what BFS is, but hi anyway. And yeah, Resubaka, I forgot to say hi to. And Doc? I didn't say hi to Doc? I'm slacking. I'm not saying hi to all the people that are chatting. Other side of portal is itself. Well, if it how do I say this? If it makes that step, this should not be a neighbor of that. So I don't know why that's happening. So it's at one end of the portal, it traverses to the other end of the portal, and then it decides to make another step up from there. Oh, wait a minute. It's only when Z is It's only when the next... I think it has to do with that z coordinate again. Oh, wait. There was another place where I did that comparison, right? Where was it? Right here. Yep. That's the bug. So really, I should just take this and do it once. That would be smarter, right? Const auto going up is that. Are we going up? Then the other side is the second. That's the inner. No, if it's the outer, we're going up. Yes, we're going up to the inner. Yes, okay. And so if we're going up, do that. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, couldn't find a path now. Yeah, I'm doing the advent of code, yep. You're doing it in Scala? Whoa, sounds fancy. I don't know Scala at all. I think I just screwed that up completely, didn't I? Position portal, first position portal, first position equal disregarding z. Wait a minute, why is that? Why would that have caused a difference? Why would doing that make a change? Why would that not find a solution now? Okay, that's really weird. Is it even going up or down now? Did I switch first and second? It's comparing position with portal first in both places though, right? What is that clip? Java's own X, the streaming. Actually, I guess I can keep that in. Position equal disregarding Z was what I want. Position equal disregarding Z portal first. Yeah. Going up. We're going out. Or going out of the puzzle. The first is the outer edge, right? So if we're how do I show that? If we're sitting here and we go through the LP, we're going up. Right? So we're going out. If we're sitting here next to RE and we go into it, then we're going in or down. I guess up, down, I guess I could use going in instead of going up. Going, or going out. Out, in, up, down. So now it's maybe less ambiguous. We're going out if the first is the outer the outer. If we're at the outside and we go through it, then we're going out. Yeah. So if our current position is the portal's first, which is all of these coordinates are on the outer edge, one way or another, right? And then these are all the inner sides of the portal. So if it's the first, then we're going out. If we're going out, then the other side is the second. If we're going out, then the position is -1. Right. But then why doesn't this work? I don't know. It just says that it can't find a path now. Sure. Let's go to there. XF, CK, ZH, and then WB, and it tries ZQ, but then it tries IC. Oh, wait a minute. It went through, it didn't go through IC? It didn't like the IC path, so let's try again and see what happens there. Right. 5, so that's okay. But it didn't want to go down again. So maybe it's hitting that. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's just considering all the other paths first, I think. Yeah, so there it's back on that level again. And it's going down RF. Yes. And then an M. And then OA. But that's the wrong way. LP. Now it's going the correct way again. Enable beast cam. He's on the lower level. He's going to try to ascend to the top. Will he make it on his own? Or will he just sit there? Do you need help? Oh, no, here's going for it. Go for it. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Need help? I think he's discouraged. Oh, no, he's making a second attempt. Maybe not. Third attempt? You can do it. Okay, I think he needs help. Hold on a second. Boosted. Give him a boost. Assuming you won't use a portal to go down twice, right? That it's not just an assumption. We're doing a trick. We're doing a check to make sure we don't go down the same portal twice, or we don't go into the maze twice through the same portal. That's what that check is for. Because if I don't, actually, I can comment that out. What happens? This was going through an infinite loop before. Where it would, oh, wait a minute, that didn't work at all. Hold on. It's running. Now what's going on? It does run to completion? Because then that's not the problem. Wait, it found an answer? Hold on. $396, is that the right answer? 396, okay, what the heck? So it can go through the same portal twice? Okay, so this was unnecessary. So we can go through the same portal twice. Why would that... That doesn't make sense to me at all. So it's letting it go in the same portal twice and then it finds a solution. Okay, well, I guess we'll just let it go down. There we go. We'll let it go in the same portal twice. Then do I even need to keep this portals traversed down anymore? Maybe that's what iGrok meant by overthinking it. Okay, I guess I don't need it. Let's just comment it out rather than deleting it. So you're close to the end, but at low level you can use a staircase. Is that why? Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for waiting until I got the code working before telling me the answer. Let's comment out then the path. I don't really need to see that anymore. really just gets in my way. Then I don't need to do this. So 396. Let me make sure I get the correct answer for the other maze that they gave in the example. This one, right? Make sure I didn't break this one. Or is that... It was this one, right? For the smaller example. 26, and that's the correct answer, correct? Is the don't go down at all? In the first example, it just says to go, don't go down the stairs, so that was 26. Okay. So I guess I'm trying my actual puzzle input now. Copy the input, overwrite. Okay, is it stuck? I might have to put a cap on the Z coordinate. It's stuck, and I can't stop it with a Control Z. I gotta kill it. Let's, oh, no, there. It decided it could stop now. All right, debug. I probably just because I have to cap the downward direction, right? The cost. Oh, no, it actually found an answer. It just took a while. I wasn't patient enough. 5,912. There we go. Got it. Figuring out is more fun. For me, if it takes too long and I get frustrated, it stops being fun, but yeah. 120 layers? I guess we can print that out and see what it is. Okay, so obviously I didn't need any of this commented out code, right? Just delete it all. And then I could reduce this again, right? Other side.z equals position.z plus, well, actually that's outside, right? Going down, going out? -1, otherwise 1. So just do that. Okay, what else is commented out? Where was it? I stashed it. It's in position. Yeah, this thing. Am I using standard set anymore? No. So I can just remove set. Am I using O string stream? No. So remove that. Am I using Q? I just might as well just clean up all my includes, right? Am I using pointer? No. So I don't need memory. Am I using numeric limits? No. Am I using PRI? D or any of those? No. Am I using scan? Nope, so I don't need int types. Unless I'm using int max t. No, I'm not. Am I using standard function? Yeah, I need that one. Fstream? Yeah. Am I using stack? Nope. Alright. Can I trim this even more? Oh, yeah, we don't really need to, we don't want a heuristic, we don't want to use the heuristic for this one. Well, let's leave this here. Normally, I would use Manhattan distance or A star heuristic, but in this puzzle, it is not, and I'll use the clever word that you smart folks knew to use and I didn't, admissible. And I'll even have a link that iGrok gave me. There. Credit goes to iGrok. So just, what do we call it? Devolve to Dijkstra's algorithm. So that goes there. All right. Oh, I screwed something up. What did I do? Oh, priority queue. Is that why I needed queue? Well, priority queue's got its own include, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's what, then maybe queue is priority queue. Yeah, all right. So queue is needed for priority queue. So my solution in debug mode takes a few seconds then. That's the answer. Oh, I wanted to print out the max level reached, right? So we can just go through these steps, right? Int max z. Max z is standard max of max z and step.z. Printf. The deepest we went was that many steps down. So looking at that example, does IC, RF, NB, LP, FQ, FD, right, just went down and then up. Oh, it does it twice? I didn't see that. How do I go back? I guess I gotta go back here and then click in again. Down to level 10 and then up to level 3. And oh, yeah, you're right. It goes back down again. But what I wasn't allowing it was to go down the same thing twice. And I can't see if this is, though. But yeah, removing that restriction got the answer. That built, right? Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna make it go faster. I'm gonna use the magic technique that to make programs go faster. You say, I want to make the release build now. Go fast. The only way to go faster than a release build is to send your source code to igrok or tsjost, and that's -04. Remember that one, okay? We'll just do 03 for now. So yeah, mine goes only 33 levels down. So someone else got 120? Wow. So I got lucky, I guess. I only had to go down 33 steps. Hey there, C17R. Just finished day 20, and let me look at my rank, and this can be something that you can laugh at me for, and that's fine, because I'm pretty slow. What was my rank? That's under leaderboard personal stats, right? Yeah, so I got 2375 for part 1, 1774 for part 2. This is the one where I got the answer pretty fast, and still I didn't rank in the top 100, so I realized, oh, I guess I'm not good enough to get points in this contest. Guess you could see how deep it went. Oh, for yours? Yeah. Yeah. I guess I could have gone faster if I wasn't so OCD about setting up things, you know? Like making copies of my source for every part, and then, you know, I probably frittered away precious seconds just like typing out stuff like my printfs and all that. We don't really need to see these steps, right? I'm just going to check this in now. How are we doing on time? It's about almost 3 hours. Where's my window that... Oh, here it is. Amend last commit just so I can steal the commit message and put a 2 in front. And then I'll put this in too. Add an editor config file. The editor config file is handy for like trimming trailing white space whenever you save something, inserting a final new line if you don't have it, and then setting your preference, spaces or tabs, and what are your tab widths and all that. And then I have it turning off the trim for text files, which is important for some of these inputs, right? That need to have trailing spaces at the end that you guys can't see because the window's not wide enough. So if I didn't turn off the trim white space, it would do that, which would screw up my algorithm because my algorithm depends on looking at the first line's length to see what the width of the maze is. So that's an important thing to add for me. Push that. Okay, so done with admin of the code until the next one unlocks, which is 8 hours and 7 minutes. So I'm obviously not gonna stream another 8 hours and 7 minutes. So I gotta wait until then, either do it off stream, or maybe I'll have a surprise evening stream to do Puzzle 21. Can start doing the 2018 ones. I could also go back and clean up the code because who was it? I don't know how to say his name, but I'll just say Kai was saying my code is way overcomplicated, and I tend to agree with that. So if I wanted to make this look pretty, I would go through and refactor and decomplicate this a bit, right? There are probably a lot of opportunities here to clean things up, to lessen the complication. For one easy one would be to default the z coordinate. And then I can remove these two equals, right? And that should not affect our solution. But let's verify. So this is called refactoring, and I can refactor. Just make sure we get the same solution every time we make a change, right? So what else could I do to clean this up? I don't need this trailing zero anymore. And there are other things here, right? I do this calculation a couple of times. One way I could fix that is to make a structure that has the actual cell stuff in there along with the width and the height, so that we don't have to keep doing that. So that was in 5 different places in the code. So we could take lines and just make that into a new kind of data structure. And then it would, wherever we use lines, we would have methods to get what we want. Let's see. I think it's either getting the width, the height, or looking up a specific cell. So let's make, just for the heck of it, let's refactor this by, I'm going to close off the pathfinding template because that's golden. And we're just going to update these other things. I don't like the way that this works. But I don't know, off the top of my head, I don't know how to fix that right now. And actually, this could be improved just by doing a return LHS dot. Oh, that's equal, not compare. Okay, screw this. Scratch that. That's a less than versus an equality. So I can put it anywhere after position. Where would be a good spot? Actually, this would be a nice method to make inlines. Okay, so these could all be methods. So what if we do this? Introduce a new structure, maze, and then have the lines in it, and then have a cache of the width and height. So these are properties of the maze, and then we'll have some methods. Let's pull in check for portal. Is floor, is outer edge. We'll pull in all of these things. So I don't need lines anymore, it's just position. And I don't need these calculations anymore. Oh, inbounds we can also pull in too, right? Inbounds. So I don't need to pass in width and height for that. Hey there, Geek Zeep. How are you doing? I'm okay. I should update what my current task is. I was working on Advent of Code 29. Now I'm refactoring my solution to Advent of Code Day 20. Just because I feel like it. Yeah, Day 20. Day 21 unlocks in 8 hours and 2 minutes. I'm not going to stream that long. I'll either do this outside of streaming or I'll have a late night stream. So we don't need width and height anymore here. We don't need this calculation. And I'm going to have another method to do this. So let's call it cell at const position. And we'll do this. Return that. And then this is just cell at position. Okay, and so is floor doesn't need to recalculate that or that. And then this is just cell at position. Another thing I could do is I could have cell at position do the bounds calculation first. And then is floor becomes really trivial. Yours goes down 25 steps? And what was mine? 33 steps. So iGrok, well, it makes sense, iGrok. Since you're the smartest, you should have the most challenging puzzle input. Yeah, mine, the deepest level was 33 steps down. Because we're looking at the entire pathway and looking at taking the maximum z coordinate of every step along the path. So this will have all of the steps. So it won't just look at like, it won't count the number of steps down. Because it might be we went down and up many times, right? So we're just looking at the deepest z coordinate. Is every puzzle input unique? Yes. Otherwise, people could cheat easier. They could just post the solution, and then everyone just instantly goes and enters that, and then, yeah, they unlock the part 2. I think it's mostly to unlock part 2 for yourself. You have to solve 1. You can still game the system lots of different ways, but at least it makes it a little bit harder. Deepest one of the search fronts goes down 126. Yeah, so I guess I lucked out. Mine only goes down 33 levels. Anyway, I'm busy refactoring. Where was the place I was working? I lost it. Oh, here it is, maze. So we don't need the width and height anymore. We just do that. Okay. Did I miss an important thing from TS Just? Hocus pocus, time to focus. It is. Speed up you must. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't show up in Yada. Okay. Hocus pocus, time to focus it is. Speed up you must. Yeah, Yada doesn't have the custom redemptions. I have to look at another window. And since no one had used it for the last 3 hours, I stopped looking at it. So now people are going to start cashing in their points, right? Hey there, Dries Jans. Forgot to say hi to you, by the way. Yeah, so with the channel points, the just a stupid thing I put in there is if for 1,000 points, you can make me say something as Yoda. Now I'm going to watch it as people cash out their points. Or maybe they won't. Should I add a Yoda overlay when you do that? That's a good idea. Give you a point for that. To do. Add Yoda overlay when speaking with the Yoda impression. There we go. We got it. We got to do that. Yeah. I want to go to sleep. Feel fresh for day 21? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I'll... Well, for me, it's 9 p.m., so I'll still be up. It's just a matter of how many hours it'll take. If it takes more than 2 or 3 hours, then I might fall asleep doing it. I won't be able to stream for that long, though. Thank you for the follow. Geekseep, thank you. It's at 6 a.m. your time, right? Yeah, for me it's 9 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I was talking to someone in the UK or the EU, and it's like sucks for them. They have to get up early in the morning to do the challenge right when it unlocks. Of course I can. I can do 20. No, I'm not that good. Not yet, TS Joss. Maybe someday. All right, so where I'm scanning it in, what if I just make this thing a method of maze? Struct maze will have input. Some kind of line, right? So const, no, not const, it's standard string r value line. And then let's go ahead and update the width if lines is empty. If lines.size is equal to 1 now, then we can get the width. Line 0 dot length. And then we always have to update height. Height is line size. All right. So then down here, this input goes here. Maze. So we need to make a maze. Instead of lines, we'll have maze. Maze dot input line. Standard move, right? You might ask why that clear is there. That's because we consume the line by giving it to the maze. So this is one trick to get a fresh new line so that we can use it again with getLine. So we don't need width and height, do we? And this is maze dot. All of these are maze dot. Check for portal for our cell position. Is floor. Is outer edge. The map is that large. Find neighbors. Should just have the maze in it, right? Isn't it a hype to wake up early and be productive? I guess. You don't actually need to clear the reuse the stream because getLine does that already? Okay. I was reading the docs on that and I wasn't sure. Let me see what I missed. I was looking at this before. getLine. So I was making sure it had to say that somewhere. It calls erase. Is that what matters? Erase for basic string. The default, it's just going to remove all the characters, right? I was looking for something to specify whether or not that makes it suitable for if it resets the state again. I'm not sure how to search for that. I'll just accept what you guys are saying. So that means I can optimize, I can remove that clear. And we're good, right? I can't build this yet because I'm still in the middle here. Is floor, why does it not like this? Oh, floor doesn't need lines anymore. That's why. Okay, so neighbors and cost need a maze instead of a line. So maze. So we don't need width and height because they're already computed. So cell is maze dot cell. Oh, probably because cell is not const, right? At. It's not giving me suggestions because it's like, well, you don't have any const methods. Oh, and this is declared later, so I need to move this. Okay, so a lot of these need to be const, right? Because we're not modifying the maze when we do any of these things. Const. Input does, though. All right, and I'm going to move the entire structure up because it needs to be declared before we use it. So I might as well just declare it at the top, right? Maybe after position and all of these things. Yeah, so maybe move it here. Okay, so that's cost, and then we're going to update neighbors. Okay, so this doesn't need the width or the height. This is just maze.inbounds neighbor. And this is maze.cell at neighbor. And I'm done, right? Make sure I didn't break anything. Still working. The compiler will remove it anyway, probably, but it's dead code, right? So might as well remove it. So how can I trim this even more? We must continue trimming. I think one thing I can do is where is it? In the inbounds thing, do we really need that? When we call cell add, I think we're always calling inbounds first. So what if we just have cell at call inbounds for us? If inbounds position, then do that. Otherwise, let's just return a space if it's out of bounds. And then cell at, every time we call it, we don't need to do a check for inbounds. So like this isn't necessary. That's not necessary either. And that was actually incorrect. It should be returning false. And then this isn't needed. This just collapses to that. And we're good. CCAS, yeah, I use CCAS for primitive types. I will do CCAS because it's the same. It's exactly the same as a static cast or a reinterpret cast or whatever kind of newfangled. You damn kids and your newfangled casts in C++. Back in my day, we only did have C-style casts and we liked it. So I figured that for primitive built-in types, it's exactly equivalent, so this is more concise. And if I were to do the newfangled stuff like actually removing a const, which you shouldn't really need to do ever, except for special cases, then I would use a const underscore cast, that kind of thing. I would use a static cast or dynamic cast if we were changing pointers to something to walk its class hierarchy. But yeah, for like primitive built-in types, I have no problem using just normal casts. So a purist in C++ would be doing a static cast int. Now, which one do you think requires more typing? This or that? This is why I prefer that for built-in types. They're equivalent. The compiler will say, well, yeah, obviously a static cast for a primitive type is just a C-style cast. Can disgruntled old man be another point reward? I guess. Will anyone care about that, though? To do disgruntled old man. Static cast is more strict. For built-in types, though, are you sure? So how... I could be wrong, so maybe help me understand how that is more strict than that. I understand that this can be more strict if this type here is not a primitive built-in type. And I accept that. So if I was doing it with a pointer to a class that was in some kind of class hierarchy, that's definitely a lot more strict, because that would be in a reinterpret cast in that case. Yeah, so for a pointer, I agree with you, Geek. That if I was going to change in a class hierarchy or just reinterpreting a pointer, I would probably do reinterpret cast and not do a C-style cast. Although I've been known to be lazy and do this C-style cast anyway, because I happen to know that a C-style cast for a pointer really is a reinterpret cast. Actually, is that true, or is it a static cast? I can't remember which one it is. You prefer static cast even for primitives because you can easily search the code for all cases? That's a good point. for me, I try to avoid having to cast anyway. The only reason I'm casting here is because I really like to use size t for dimensions that, like real world amounts that are integers. So like dimensions, like lengths and sizes that are never negative. But for positions, we were doing math that would work with negative numbers, and so that obviously has to be signed. So that's why I'm having to... So the cost is that I occasionally have to do a cast there. Oh, we have a beast rotation there. It just happened. All right, so this is not built yet. We're building it. We're running it to make sure I didn't break it. All right, not broken yet. So, okay, does this still look overcomplicated? Perhaps. The neighbors is the most complicated part. Maybe I'll save that for last. Like you guys were saying before, I could maybe move some of the neighbor stuff into the cost. Or vice versa. I could just toss the cost function completely and just not include walls as neighbors. Static cast doesn't allow accidentally casting pointer to integer. Yeah, so that's another good point. I will give you a point for that. Because I'm lazy. Oh, that's your first useless internet point on my stream. Congratulations. Yeah, so that is a good thing to know. If I were to accidentally put a pointer in there, then, well, okay, that kind of comparison won't work, but let's say this was a pointer and I did that. The compiler wouldn't know better, but whereas with the static cast, it would say, wait a minute, you're taking an integer and trying to statically cast it to a not into a pointer type, or vice versa. It would say, oh, you can't do that. First useless internet pointer, or point about a pointer. Wouldn't it be more efficient if we just didn't consider neighbors that are walls? So if I just drop that, it's no longer a neighbor, and the cost function can be just return 1, right? Won't that work just as well? Yep, and maybe a bit faster too. So then I really don't need anything in the cost function. It is a constant. So we're just going to delete the cost function here. And for this thing here, we don't need to capture anything. We just return 1. Ha! Let's annotate this as the cost. Make it easier to read, right? Start, well, desired start and end points of the path are these two. This is the a function to determine the neighbors of any position. This is the cost function. Easy, since the neighbors function takes care of walls for us. And then the heuristic is also simple, right? But I would miss this huge comment. Okay, so let's say heuristic function, which makes this, which in, okay, maybe I should just say this here. Which for a star we would need. We would typically use, but in this puzzle, well, actually, we could come up with a better heuristic. I just didn't bother. Which A star uses to optimize the search. I didn't bother making one. I usually use Manhattan distance. However, in this puzzle, it is not admissible, so just devolve to And then this had a little link to educate me on what admissible is. So then we can just reduce this to it's the same as the cost function, right? Except for returning 0. And then the maximum cost actually isn't important anymore. So I can just not even include it. So I can just search for iGrok and delete this. There we go. What is BFS? Replace priority queue with a regular queue so that A star further devolves to... Oh, breadth first search. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess we should say that too. It's not just Dijkstra's, it is devolved to breadth first search. Dijkstra's algorithm would... Well, Dijkstra's algorithm considers different costs, but our cost is a constant. There we go. More lightweight data structure. I think that's what we're getting to, right? Because the structure had a bunch of stuff in there for heuristic and cost, which we don't need anymore. So I could just eliminate. I could just I could go into the pathfinding function and just make it breadth first, but I chose to say that this pathfinding is just golden. So I'm just going to collapse it and say, well, we're using an A-star algorithm which devolves to breadth first search or Dijkstra's if you use the constant cost of or heuristic, which is what we're doing. Thank you for that follow, by the way. I didn't catch who it was. I'm going to get real fancy. You can say inadmissible. Fancy English. I'll give you a point for that. You need more points anyway, right? All right. This is still not broken. I can't manage to break this. So how do I collapse this even more? This is kind of ugly. Can I fix this at all? This is scanning for where the portals are. I don't need that space there. This was just so that I didn't have to have conditionals. I just go through both directions. I really can't think of how I would cut that down at all. Ultimately, you have to find out where the portals are and which ones are the inner and outer, right? What else? Oh, these zeros are not needed anymore because they're defaulted. A neighbor is just a cell next to the position that is a floor, and then I guess I can comment here. Adjacent positions which have a floor are always neighbors. If the position is next to a portal, add the other side of the portal as a neighbor. Now, can I trim that down at all? I don't think so. There's this part here. That's needed because we don't want to go at the top you can't go up anymore or out. I should have a comment here. You can't use a portal leading out if you're already at the outermost level. All this abstract computer science is making you nauseous? I'm sorry, T.S. Jost. Or a fitting phrase would be, this does not pertain, or this is impertinent. It doesn't impertinent mean like something different? This does not pertain. Well, there's there's the word admissible I wanted to use because I didn't know what it meant, and so that's a little bit educational. That a heuristic is admissible if it, I mean, this one describes it. It's admissible if, no, I can't even remember the words. I need to look it up again. That's how bad I am. Close, please. It's admissible if it never overestimates the cost of reaching the goal. So the let's shorten this. Overestimating the cost to the goal was causing it to fail because it was finding a longer path and then stopping. Well, we need to find the shortest path. So I'm trying to make use of that new vocabulary word. Yeah. Just explaining why I'm using that word. Okay, can I shorten anything else? I really kind of want to fix this problem, that this awkward name here. The only thing I can think of is we should have two different structures, one that has a Z-corn and the other one that doesn't. I guess we could do position and then have it be a template. How bad would that screw things up? Because then if the template took a number of dimensions, and then we could have conversions from 2 and 3D, or n to n plus 1 and back. Maybe that would make it a little bit cleaner. Then this wouldn't be necessary, and this wouldn't be necessary. We would just map from position 2 to string. Yeah, let me do that. And then I could have different versions of the inbounds, right? Oh, actually, yeah, we can be a little bit clever with this. Oh, let's do this. Template int n struct position, and then we'll just have a vector of ints m for magnitude, and we're going to want to resize it to n, right? And then this one, I know what I can do. I can do an initializer list of ints, and I totally forget how to use that, so I'm gonna look it up. Initializer list. Okay, there's a begin and an end. Do they have an example of that? I like examples. So yeah, we can use it like an iterator. Cool. So in general, what do you give to the, what's the constructor look like? Does it just take one as a value? Aha. Yeah, it's just taken as a value. So I don't know, what name do I give it? I like I. So for, I guess we'll use it, is I dot begin, it is not equal to I end plus I, m dot push back. Can I initialize, or at least resize? I can, no. We can't get the size of initializer list, right? I can. I'm not going to bother. I'll just keep it simple. Push back it. And, oh wait, hold on. It might be a position 3 with an initializer list of only 2 things in it. So, and that should be it. Let me do this differently. I don't suppose you can use it like an iterator. Can I say for it in I? Can I do that? I can? Oh, that's cool. That's exactly what I want. So I'll do m resize n size t. Let's not use I anymore. Let's call it list. I is 0, and then m I plus plus equals it, or element. Let me get rid of all that. And I did that wrong. There we go. Wait a minute. That's what I want. What extension do I use for... that's built into the font that I have. So I use the Firacode font. And if you turn on editor font ligatures to true and use a font that has ligatures in it, it shows that, which is kind of cool, I think. So it does that. If you have 3 equals, it does that kind of 3. It's generally doing mathematical stuff like that. Kind of neat. Yeah, no problem. All right, so for equal, it's for size ti, 0 I is less than m dot size plus plus I if mi is not equal to other mi, then return false, return true. And then I don't need this anymore. And then this is similar. If it is less than return false, true. Else, if it's greater than return false, if we fall out, it's false. And then plus equals is like compare, only we're actually mutating it. That's plus equals without a condition. And then can I just do this? Return sum plus equals other. Then that I could have done that before too. I could have done it here too. Oh, wait a minute. This is different. I can make a minus equals maybe. And then this becomes sum, or return sum minus equals other. All right. And then I don't need this one. And then this is just a position 2. Amaze has inbounds position 3. And then this is X's are M0s. Y's are M1s. Oh, I want to have a conversion from position 3 to position 2. I think there was a way to do that with making an explicit. Oh, can I do it? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Can I do it this way? Can I say position based off of a const position n minus 1? Can you do that? Oh, that's cool. If I can do that, that would be neat. Then I can just do this, and it is actually it's not exactly that. It's for size ti 0 I is less than n minus 1. Mi equals other dot mi. I don't know if I can do that, but that would be sweet if I could. And then I could do the other direction as well, right? Plus one, where it just goes to n. And then I should be able to, like, where I use a position 2 in place of a 3 or vice versa, it should just automatically use that template constructor, I think. So I don't know. Let's see if I can get away with it. This could be a template, actually. Couldn't it? Or do I need two versions of this? No, I could use it. I can make this a template. You can make a template method of a structure, right? And then just use an n here. And I'll say if n is greater than or equal to 0, if position m0 is less than 0. Actually, I can take care of all the negative cases right away, right? I can say for size ti 0 I is less than n plus I. If position m I is less than 0, return false. Or, yeah, false. And then these ones are specific to the width and height, right? So it's, if it is if it is greater than, hold on. Yeah, greater than or equal to int width, return false. And then for if n is greater than or equal to 1, then it's height. Otherwise, return true. Done 130 lines? Nice. I'm not trying to do a minimal line count. I learned this phrase the other day. It's called golfing code, where you try to make the solution use the minimum number of characters or lines or whatever. Okay, inbounds is a template. Can I do the same thing here? Actually, you know what? I don't know why I did that. This should just be a 2. Yeah, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Let me undo that. Because if it was a 3, a position 3 would just make a temporary that uses it. Yeah, so that should just be a 2. No template. It reminds you of 20-line challenges. Can you see that? Do you have it in GitHub or something? So this should just be a 2. So that is an M1 and that is an M0. And that is a 2 as well. Is floor, only cares about that. Is outer edge, this is only that. So X's are M0s and Y's are M1s. Yes. Cool. All right, so neighbors is 3-dimensional. These are both 2-dimensional. In fact, I should probably make this type explicit. Yeah, so a map from a string to a pair of positions. What are we going to call that? Portals? So this is just const portals. And neighbors 3, position 3. Okay, this is a 3, but this is a 2. Wasn't trying for line count. That's cool. Thank you for that submission there. Okay, so here's where I can just say that it equals portal first. And even though one is a position 3 and the other one's a position 2, it should still work. Although I wonder if it'll tell me if it's that it's ambiguous. It might say I don't know to upcast one or downcast the other. Okay, so the Z is going to be an M2. So far, so good. So these are all 3s. Or can I use 2 there? Let me think about this. I think I can. So this is a portals. Okay, what does it not like about this? Oh, it needs an initializer list. Can I... Yeah, I think I just do this, right? At least I think I can. What? Oh, I need to remove the parentheses. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I think I just needed to do a 2 there. No, it still doesn't like that. So make it braces instead. So use the initializer list. Okay, now it was okay. All right. So these are obviously 2-dimensional. Okay, and these x's become M0, and the y's are M... Wait a minute, there are more of them. I should just do them all at once. All of these, M0. Y here, and here. M1. Oh, more. I got more to do. Right, so we need a 3-dimensional path. And so these means all of these are 3-dimensional. All of these are. And then this is M2. Oh, shoot, it worked. Okay, it crashed though. All right. I suppose we will have to see where it crashed. So turn it back to debug mode and build. Yeah, there are 2 parts for every day. Yeah. Debug 20-2. Where do we crash? Out of range somewhere. Here's where we went out of range. Neighbors. Oh, that's only a 2-dimensional position. Other side of portal. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this can't be an auto. This has to be position 3. There we go. Well, that's kind of crazy that that actually worked. I didn't know I could do a template like that. And I was expecting it to get it to think that it was ambiguous which one of these to use, but I guess it's not. Except now I don't know if it's in an infinite loop or I'm just not patient enough. It's probably in an infinite loop and I broke it. So let's change it again to make sure I'm not just being impatient. This is not being killed. I hate it when Control-C doesn't work. Don't know if that's a valid template. The compiler might not be using it at all. In which case, it's probably dropping the z coordinates completely, right? That's probably what I'll see if I debug it, but I need to kill this guy. Where is it? Oh, it's already crashed. Okay. Build again for release build. I got a lot of warnings from previous puzzles too. I didn't go through and fix warnings. Yeah, okay, so it's broken. So one way to test if the template's used or not is I just make it do something bad, right? Or have will the syntax error be good enough for that? X. No. If I simply delete the two templates, that might detect it, right? I can see where it's actually used. Or I can just drop the problematic one. I can just have it always go to 3 and not 2, and then we can see where does it need to go from a 3 to a 2. And I can just be explicit about that. 403, so down here. Okay, sell at takes 2. Okay, well I can, if that's the only thing, there's also this one. Positions of 3 and portal positions is 2. I guess I could just be explicit about those. So, slice or something. Or 2D. Or I can do it this way. I can just, instead of making it a constructor, I can have it be an explicit method. Template int m. This would be a static, right? Just trying to think what would be a good name here. Downcast or something, or decimate. Decimate means to reduce to 1/10. So what would be a better number? Reduce? Actually, it doesn't need to be static, does it? This would be an n. No, an m. Where m has to be it would return a position m reduce. Yeah. And this would be an other. So we're making a new one then. Reduction. And then we don't need to do that. We're returning reduction. Reduction. So we're going to I guess to m, right? But if m is greater than n, I guess we can just stop, right? If I is greater than or equal to n, break. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just have to call reduce to be explicit here. What didn't it like here? Oh, the line numbers are wrong. So the real problem is down here. So that's reduce neighbor. And this is find reduce position. Oh, it's the opposite. It's the other way around. Hold on. Then I got the reduce wrong. Oh, I had another function called reduce? What's this from? Oh, this is from another puzzle. I don't even need any of these things. Oh, wait a minute. It's going to a different project. Oh, okay. It's just got confused. reduce doesn't actually have an other, does it? It's a const, and it's just mi. And let me move it past the operators. Actually, it doesn't matter. Leave it there. So it's just it's got to be neighbor dot reduce 2 and position dot reduce 2. Okay, now what's going on? 2.6 way up here. Okay, what's the problem here? Oh, this is .m. There we go. I'm intermediate at C++. Why don't you use namespace std? Do I have a command for that? No, I don't have a command for that. So I should probably make a command for that. It is, I think, largely a personal preference. So you could just here, I could just say using namespace std, and then I wouldn't have to say std colon anywhere in the code. I could just do that. And that's perfectly fine if you like that. The reason I don't like to do that is it will collapse the namespaces together, and so I can no longer have a variable named map, for example, or vector. Whereas if I don't collapse namespaces, if I wanted to, I could name something vector, and that would work just fine, right? Or I could make another type called vector, and that would work just fine because that name is separate from that name. So it's just I don't like the feeling of collapsing namespaces if the namespace is just 3 letters long a lot of the time. Yeah, collapsing, because it can lead to weird bugs. In this case, it probably won't, but I just got into the habit of I only usually do a using namespace when in very specific cases where I know I won't be collapsing things together by accident. Yeah. But I mean, like for a simple problem, or for this using for the standard namespace, a lot of people do that, and it's perfectly fine. If you know, it's just if are you comfortable with it or not. If you do the using namespace std, there's additional burden on you not to accidentally collapse 2 things together, one from the standard namespace and one from a different namespace. That's the burden now shifts to you. So if you're comfortable with that burden, then that's fine. I'm hoping this fixes it. I don't think it did though. I think they screwed it up. Suppose we'll have to debug it to find out where I broke it. Still a release build? No. Okay. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Yeah. What will happen first? Will it Control C work, or will I be able to find it and kill it? I'm looking for the process. There it is. Die. I killed it before Control C would work. I'm guessing I still have a bug. The other thing I want to do is add an index operator. Yeah, okay. I accept the fact I have a bug. Let's find out what it is. No breakpoints. I just go and I'll just hit go and then I'll hit pause at a certain point. Where do I think it will go? It'll probably go to the neighbors function, right? So it'll probably go into here. And what's our current position? 3988. Is that within bounds? Level, it's going too far down, right? What are the portals? Let's see this. It's harder to see in the debugger now because I gotta look at these individual vectors. Actually, it did print those out, right? So if these are still looking good, then at least that part didn't get screwed up. Yeah, that still looks okay. All the outers are first, and then the inner positions are second, so that's good. So these portals is probably correct. Portals positions. Oh, wait. No, there are 54. We just can't see them. That sucks. I can only see with the first one or something. Well, that's a bummer. Maze is correct. Okay, then what could it be? Let me start on the very first neighbors. What's the position that we get? 65, 112, and 2 gives me what? 4 neighbors. Okay, that's not right. -1 is not correct. So it's going out of bounds. Okay. Why would it go out of bounds? Because this cell... Oh, wait a minute. The cell ad is not correct? Go. And neighbor, this is going to be negative. Oh, wait a second. How did neighbors get a negative number in there then? How did that happen? What's the position? Yeah. What's the position? Wait, so how did this get screwed up then? Start over again. Go to here and step once. What's neighbors have in it now? Size 1. What? Is my debugger just like confused or something? Hold on. Go to there and then hit go. I don't need that one. Okay, I don't know what I was looking at. I guess I was looking at the wrong thing. Anyway, it only has 1 neighbor because we can only move down, right? It's just hard for me to see this in the debugger now. Okay, 3 neighbors. 66, 111. 65, 110. 65, 1... So, it's probably in the portals here, right? So let's go until we hit that. So we found a portal. Which one is it? It is EH. Is that the first one we should hit? I guess it depends on my input. How are we going to see that? Where is AA? Way down here. Okay, yeah, EH is the closest one. All right, that makes sense. So we'll see that one. And portals enter. There's too many things for me to look at here. Right, so they're 2-dimensional. So going out is true. Right, so this should, yeah, it has the wrong coordinate. So it doesn't put it in. That makes sense. The next time we reach here, which one are we looking at? BW. Other side of the portal is going down. So it does put it into neighbors. So we could either go to one side or we can go down. All right, then what's the problem here? The first coordinate is x, what's width, okay. That's the y coordinate first and then the x coordinate. X coordinate and then y. One thing I probably should have done is initialize those. That shouldn't matter. What if I just hit it, tell it to go, and then just then break it at a certain point? And let it go for a while. The problem is I don't know how long to let it go before I hit break. It's at 16 deep. Is it only used in beginner tutorials, the using namespace? So now this is going like a lot deeper than it used to. I don't know. Maybe I should just do a diff. Okay, x, y, and z got replaced with a vector. We're making it the correct number of dimensions. We can initialize our list. We're always making that that dimension. So that should initialize all the unused coordinates to 0, right? And then we're filling in from 0 onward, depending on what's in the initialized list. And then when we are up, we're increasing the number of dimensions. We're copying the dimensions that shouldn't be 0 over. And then reduce is going the opposite direction. We make a reduction where we break out early. Equals is looking at every dimension. If any of them are not the same, return false, otherwise return true. So this one on all dimensions. Actually, we don't need to do m size there. That can just be an n. But that probably won't fix it. If it's less than return true. If it's greater than return false if they're equal. Okay, and then plus equals. So yeah, these can all be n. Add, subtract, leverage plus equals and minus equals. Inbounds, where did that move to? Oh, it just moved. It moved up here where did it move to? Oh, it moved into the maze class. Yeah. Right, so portal positions is just, we're only keeping two dimensions of it. Okay, and this is going to be difficult to compare. Yeah, we can't, that's not comparable anymore. I don't know what I did. I broke it. What did I do to break it? I don't know. Y is the second dimension. X is the first. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the smaller input and see what happened to it. So this one. Put it here. Then run it through. Okay, that gave me the correct answer. What about this slightly bigger one? And this one, it gets stuck. Well, that doesn't help. At least it's a smaller example I could use. I know it's sort of needle and haystack here now, right? Hey there, Und. Before, after. Actually, we know all this works because it's printing out the correct stuff here, right? Maybe I should verify that. How would I do that? Make this a branch. Git checkout foobar. Checkout -b foobar. And this is a refactor solution to 2019 puzzle 20-2. And then git checkout master. Build it. And then run the same thing here. Wait. Hold on. Is this broken? Hold on. Did I not build it? I built it. Wait a minute. It's broken when I checked it in? Before I started refactoring, it's already broken? How is that possible? Stuck too. I have to kill it. Die. Oh, nope. Yeah, no, how did that... This should be before I refactored it now. I don't get it. So, I mean, I was trying with the actual input. That's the only difference, right? Copy the actual input. Okay, it works with the actual input, but not with this test input here? Is that what that's telling me? So what? I was just lucky that I got the answer? Yeah, I was just lucky. Well, shoot. Well, that's really bizarre that with the actual puzzle input it works, but with the test example it breaks. What would cause that? Something to do with infinitely recursing down, right? And then I was just lucky that my original puzzle input didn't recurse down. No, I don't think it's solar flares. I think that there's a bug in my solution, so some puzzles it won't solve. It'll just infinitely recurse. Well, there's one simple solution I can think of. We can just cap the maximum z distance in neighbors. Neighbors. Here, we can only go into portals if this is not too big. So I can just say this. I mean, it sounds like a hack to me, but we can just make it a reasonably high number. Of portal.z is less than 200 or something. That should fix it, right? No, it doesn't fix it. So it's broken in some other way. That's really weird. Let's go back to debug build. Right. It wasn't that at all. It's something else. It's not finding a path at all. Or is it? Gotta kill it again. Let's find it. Die 20-2. I want to see, does it eventually find this give up, or is it infinite? You like reading other solutions? I'm being rated by Mike, a principal. Hey there, Mike. Working on admin of code today. If you don't know what admin of code is, there's a link to it. And today's day 20 because it's December 20th. I got through the puzzle, got the right answer, but now I was refactoring the code, and now I'm running into the situation where my original puzzle input works, but the test examples fail, and I'm trying to figure out how that happened. I was lucky enough to get the answer, so like if I use the real puzzle input, it finds a solution, and that's the correct number there. But when I try their solution, just undo. If I try their example solution, it just hangs. And I'm trying to figure out what I did. Gonna go chill for a bit, have a good stream. Okay, thank you very much for the raid, Mike. Oh, it didn't. It didn't infinitely recurse. It just couldn't find the path. All right, so I wonder what it is. What could be such that it broke? It works for my input, but breaks for the example. This is part 2, right? That is part 1. Is that the problem? This is invalid for part 2? That might be. This one from part 1 might not work for part 2. That might be it. So I need to try this one. The one that's explicitly in part 2. Okay, that was it. Okay, then what did I change just now? Nothing. So I can go back to the foobar branch, right? I called it foobar because I didn't have a better idea for what to call it. But this is a branch where it's refactored a bit. And this one, let's see what happens when I run it. Okay, yeah, so in the refactoring, it's broken. All right, but how? That's what I want to find out. The major thing I did was, instead of have a struct positions, or position that had an X and a Y and a Z, I just made it a template so I could have as many dimensions as it's required. This can be an N. M.size, okay, I got rid of it. All the places where it is. I guess we'll just debug it some more. Back to debug mode. But now we're using the small test input. Actually, let me check this in, and I'll just do a amend. Go back to master, build it. I want to see how long it takes in the debug build to solve this example. It takes less than a second. Okay, so in less than a second, we should get 396, and we shouldn't need to go further than 10 steps down. So one thing I could do is, oh, it might go further than 10 when we're looking at the heuristic, though. I wonder if I should track that. So, not the heuristic, but the neighbors. What if the neighbors has like deepest neighbor? So int max a deepest neighbor x or z. And then what if we pass that in here? Int there, and then we can it'll be here. These are always greater than, right? So that equals standard max of that and this. All right, so let's print that. The deepest neighbor we considered was that many steps down, and that's this variable. I'm just curious to see if those numbers are different. Aha, they are different. So we considered down to level 33, but we came up with the optimal solution we found was only 10 steps down. So I can in the refactored version, I can have it trap when it gets to 34. We can see how it got there, I think, or why it considered that. So let me check this in. Wrong window, right? I want to do it here. So here we're adding code to print out, right? Add code in solution for 20-2 to track deepest neighbor. And check out foobar. And I was thinking, can I merge that change in from master? I don't know if it will. I guess I can try. Cherry pick that one. So git k, let me look at that. So maybe try to cherry pick this one here. Cherry pick D111. I guess I have to spell it correctly. Wait a minute. Is it just cherry pick? Am I not? Oh, I'm not spelling it correctly. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. We'd have a conflict. As if a conflict is easy, then I'll just resolve it. If there are a lot of conflicts, I'll just... There's only 2 conflicts. That's not bad. Yes, so... I want to combine these two, accept both changes, and I'm using that. And then this one has to be dot m2. And then the next conflict, I want to accept both and then no, I don't want to accept both. What's the diff here? Oh, actually, I just want to accept that and add this parameter to it, right? Accept current change and then add that to it. Oh, wait a minute. I also need the definition. So I need this line. So what if I just accept both and then take that line and put it there. Take this part and put it here and then drop these lines. There we go. I have seen way too many people from country, whatever, asking for solutions, similar contests, trying to cheat for school for job interview. Well, iGrok helps me out when I'm not doing contests and when I'm just doing my normal game development. He spots a lot of problems that I have in my code, and he's given me a lot of good suggestions and answered a lot of technical questions about C++. So from my perspective, he's good. I don't know, I don't know a lot of you very much at all, so I can't say in general if you're good or evil. Yeah, a lot of people post their solutions anyway, like iGrok said. I saw that myself, so it's not too hard to cheat on this thing. A lot of it's just people are just using good sportsmanship and not cheating. And I don't know how you detect if someone is cheating or not, other than that maybe they get us. If they always get a solution immediately after someone else, then maybe you can ask, well, are they using the code from someone else to like rank to make another to get a rank just tailing someone else? The only one you should ignore is TS Jost. Smiley face. Kappa. All right. We're done with the cherry pick, right? So if I wanted to collapse those two into Git, what would I do? I would do an amend, wouldn't I? If I want to pull that in, then I will amend the last commit and stage it. Exactly. All right, and that built, right? So run it. Cool. So it shouldn't take that long. It should take less than a second. So I can go to where this deepest neighbor Z is, and I can just put a breakpoint there and debug. And then actually, can I make that conditional? I think I can. I can go to this and I can edit the breakpoint and say deepest. Well, I can say other side of portal.m2 is greater than 33. Go. All right, so here's where it went too deep. Why is it going too deep? Let me try to find this out. What portal are we going down? XF, okay. We're here, we're going down again. From where? To... Wait a minute, where are we going down? Going out is... No, we're going up. Hold on. I think it got it back. I think it got it backwards. What's our position? No, our position's wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Our position is not that. It says 33, but here it says 2. Okay, something weird going on. Oh, I think I see what's going on. It can't do that, can it? Well, hold on. These are upcasting from 2 dimensions to 3 dimensions and adding position M2, which... How did it get to be 33 there? When the debugger here says it's 2. Hey there, N. Perry. I broke my solution. I don't know how. Just by trying to refactor it. But it has to do... There's something going on here. See, that says position M2 is 2. But when I look at it here, it says position M2 is 33. So is it 33 or is it 2? I'm having a hard time seeing which way it is. Wait a minute. Why was it already 33 at that point? Now it's 34. What's position? Now it's showing 34. This is really strange. It's obviously recursing down XF infinitely. So what's going on with portal's entry? $221 to 17. So it should be going out, not in. But it's going in instead. Going out is false. Position. Oh, is it this comparison that's going wrong? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I have to actually reduce the position here. Dot reduce. So actually, if I'm using it in two places, let's get const auto reduced position. And just do that. There. So it's the reduced position goes there and there. That's probably what it is. Yep, that's what it was. Okay, cool. It does seem to take longer in the refactored code, but I wonder if it's because of the template stuff. Let's amend that last commit. So I can go back and forth, right? So I can say git checkout. What branch are we on? I'm in the wrong folder. Git checkout master, and then build again and just time it. I think it's actually faster before I refactored it. But I wonder if it's just because of the debug build. So, git checkout foobar. Yeah, it's slower. But let's do a fair test, which is release build. And let's put in some timing. So, where would we do it? Maybe right here. So, I forget where this is, which header this is in, but there's something called a steady, system clock. Chrono system clock. Or do I want steady clock? I want steady clock, right? It's most suitable for measuring intervals. So I want chrono. Chrono. And then we'll get a clock point here. I'd like to look at their examples to see how this works. Yes. So I do a now call. So const auto start time is standard chrono steady clock now. And then at the end we do it again. End time. The end time has arrived. It took some number of seconds to determine this. And then how do we get an interval? We do a diff. Okay, there was a way to do this. I forget how to do it though. And this isn't really helping. I don't want to count. Oh no, I do want to count. I want a duration double. Right. So it's standard chrono duration double end time minus start time and then dot count. Like that. Level order. 3D distance array instead of just doing a level order traversal. Because he's super smart. I don't know. 1001, 1000. Okay, yeah, so 1.2 seconds. So let's release build that. Fair comparison. Because my guess is that the refactored one is no slower than the non-refactored one. So 22 milliseconds. We're gonna say, what branch am I in? Foobar. So I'm just going to amend. Uh-oh. Someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Yeah, the dog responds to the doorbell. Sorry about that. I have this little thing that I should have done, but I didn't think about it in time. Yeah, it was someone coming for to one of my son's friends, but my son isn't here right now. Yeah, I just want this. Actually, I want this in the master branch, don't I? I could just have it. I can have the two branches separate. Why not? So, add timing code. Commit that. Check out the master branch. I'm going to cherry pick that one in there. (732A). Yay! I didn't even have to get a conflict resolution out. And then run it again. This is the unrefactored one. Okay, I guess refactoring made it slower. I wonder if it's that template is too fancy. The fact that we're using vector. So could I not use vector maybe? Yeah, why use vector? Is that git bash? Yeah, I use the git command line stuff and git GUI and git K, which are the tickle TK user interfaces, because I just got comfortable with it. So git checkout foobar again. Verify this is slow. Slower. Yeah, so it's a little bit slower, but our target is that. So I think I got it. I made it slower by accident by using vector here in. So what if I just toss vector aside, and we'll know that n is never greater than. Actually, I don't need a vector, do I? I can just say int mn. Git bash. It's the version of bash which is the born again shell for Windows with Git tools integrated into it. So it looks like this. It's a min-gw build of a minimal environment that's needed to run Git on Windows. Yeah, so it's like Chris said, the shell for running Linux-like commands on Windows. So we call it Git bash because it's a stripped down version of bash and all the things that are needed by it, built in the min-gw environment for Windows, and that plus Git. So it's only one option now. There's lots of other options. I hear that there's this Windows system for Linux, and you could just run Git in that if you want, or you can just run Git for Cygwin. Windows is getting better? I don't know. I think it's a subjective thing. Okay, so I have to do something slightly different here, right? Oh, Beast is moving. Is he going to jump down? Is he just stretching? He's just stretching and rotating. I can't resize here, but I need to initialize. So let's do a for size. Oh, actually, what am I doing? I can just do this old C-style trick. Memset. And I need to adjust my camera. That's the light behind me is changing. There. Memsets in string.h. The C library. We will do a void memset just m 0 size of m. Okay, and then I can, I don't need to do that resize anymore. And this one I need to do that mem set. I could just do, I could have optimized that to just not set these to 0 and just set the ones at the end to 0, but you know, why bother? Let's see if how much faster that is. I'm gonna guess that it's a lot faster because we're not dealing with vector anymore. Oh yeah, a lot faster. So there you go. Don't use standard vector when an array will do. Haven't seen C++ since college? Oh. And thank you, by the way, for whoever followed there. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm not the best at C++. Some of my viewers in chat, like iGrok, is better than I am. Back to slumbering, the beast is, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so that helped out a lot. And I'm gonna go check that in. What was the last commit? Add timing code. I kind of want to fold together the last commit anyway, right? Yeah, so let me stash that. And then fold the last commit together with this trick where I oh, I thought no, I can't do I have to do a reset and then an amend. Was it reset head 1? No. I typed that wrong. And then git, and then amend. So amend the last commit and just put that in there. Commit. I'm just folding the commits together. And I could do a rebase, but this is fast enough. Git stash pop, and then amend again. I'm not a pro at using rebase, but that's what rebase would have done. So now I just have a single commit off of the master that says refactoring it. And actually, since I haven't pushed that, I could do the same trick there. Git checkout master, git reset head 1, git GUI amend. Oh, actually, that's not what I want. Git reset hard. Wait a minute, which one am I looking at now? Did I just screw myself up? I did. Okay, what? It's in the ref log there somewhere. I just need to get it. It's this one, right? No, it's this one. 732A. Reflog is your friend if you screw up with Git. So now I got back the add timing code. Yeah. Stash. I had something in the stash there for a while. How do I want to approach this? I want to keep the refactored solution, right? Do I just want to merge foobar in now? Oh, wait a minute. I totally screwed it up. I pulled in the refactoring into master. Actually, maybe that's what I want. Just reset it. No, that's not what I want. I did push it. But that's valid, right? That actually did the merge. Yeah, that did the merge for me. I didn't intend to do that, but I ended up doing it anyway. So I could just drop the foobar branch. So like a merge foobar would be a no op, right? No, there's a conflict. What's the conflict? Oh, the other branch still has the vector in it. Okay, so I'll just discard that other branch. I don't need it. Git branch delete foobar. So I refactored and I added a timing code. Am I alone in this repo? Yeah. If that push were to have rewritten history, then it would have warned me about it. But when I pushed it and it didn't warn me, then it wasn't rewriting history. It was just adding more commits on top. And so I accidentally merged in the refactor a little bit earlier than I intended. But it's all good. I wanted that refactor into the main line. And why is it slow again? Oh, the vector's back in there. Okay, so I did mess it up. Oh well, it wasn't too much, right? It was just n. Actually, what am I doing? Let's just try to get it back from git. Git ref log. Or actually, I should just be what I don't get the branch back. Check out the foobar. Get reset hard 3F04 COA. And there it is. And then git checkout master git merge foobar. Remember, let's resolve the conflict. Resolve the conflict by picking the latest change, right? Yeah. Yes, and oh no. I want the incoming change. Yeah, alright, that was it. Cool, alright. I'm kind of playing fast and loose with Git. It's my fault. That should have an L in there. I want to make sure that this doesn't look too horrible. Yeah, okay. Then I can drop the other one now. Branch, delete foobar, git GUI, and this is we're not really merging a branch here. I never pushed another branch. What we're doing is we're replace vector with C array in position template. There we go. How many people are contributing to this project? It's just me. Well, you could also consider viewers giving me hints and stuff like that. Nice to see that you have similar problems. Yeah, like I don't really sweat too much when if I make a mistake in Git, because we always have the ref log. You can always get back to where you were before as long as you always commit uncommitted. What do they call it? If I just have a file here, right? Untracked. If you always commit your untracked files, and whenever it says you have a okay. Just put a change I can see there. A change, you'll get into trouble if you mess with Git when you have changes not staged or untracked files. Before I mess with Git, I always make sure everything is staged and or tracked. Or staged and tracked, right? Because one mistake that you can really get screwed by doing is doing that. When you have not put stuff on the stage, actually that will actually drop the stage too. If you don't have it in a commit somewhere, this will really screw you over. But as long as you have it in a commit somewhere, you can always get back to it with the ref log, unless you run the garbage collector. So I can get back all these things, including the foobar branch commits, if I wanted to, just by, because these are all in the internal database. I can always recover them as long as it hasn't been too long. You know how to make and avoid conflicts? That conflict was because I had this change in a different branch, I think. The change about the struct position, turning this into a normal array. Okay. Do I want to refactor this more? Or we want to call it? Maybe call it and end the stream, because I need to go eat lunch. Okay, so this is my official solution. It is 578 lines long. Because I like white space. Also, I have a lot of things commented, especially the pathfinding algorithm here. Yeah, I mean, if I was going to like submit this for code review or something, I would probably want to add descriptions for all of these things, but I'm not going to bother. I think this is reasonably well cleaned up now. This, I could refactor into subroutines, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to bother though. Nope, it's not Lua, it's C++. Is there a linter? No, I'm not running a linter, and so I have good and bad parts of my code. This is a bad, you should never indent this many levels. This is a sign I should probably refactor it into subroutines, right? But stuff like this, I don't know, it's just my habit to write stuff this way. I'm not a linter. I have habits. Sometimes those habits are good and sometimes they're bad. Oh, hi there, Rally Monkey. Today went okay. I was just doing Advent of Code today. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap things up. I'm gonna check really quick. Did I miss any chat? When will be able to see me code Lua next? Probably soon, in the next week or two. I gotta go back into the game engine I'm developing and work on the performance of the game systems. Right now, a lot of them are in Lua. You'll probably see me work more on Lua there. Yeah. All right. Hey there, everyone. How are you today? Uh-oh. Dog is barking at someone outside. Uh-oh. Did you lose your sub? You lost your cactus, everyone? Yeah, I think there's a someone walking down the street next to our house. Oh, maybe someone's coming home. Yeah, someone's coming home. Let me mute it for a while. Yep, someone came home. That's why she's barking. Say hello from TSS. Hello, doggy. Or hello person coming home. Yeah, alright. I need to end the stream because I need to go eat lunch. So, let's see who I can raid. I don't like the new stream manager in Twitch because I can't, like, see a list of my followers anymore, so I have to actually go to my followers list, or the people I'm following, and see who's streaming right now. I hate that. Alright. Yeah, sorry you missed the stream, EJ. I did the Advent of Code, day 20, and I'll show you how good I did. Because I didn't start at 9 p.m. last night, I missed the competitive part. So all I have to show is my the rank I got and how much time after it started. So if I started around 2 p.m. for me, So that's 14 hours. Is it 14 hours or 13 hours? No, wait a minute. I didn't start at 2 p.m. I started at 10 a.m. So that is 13 hours after the start. So it took me an hour and 15 minutes for part 1, and then another hour and a half to do part 2. And the rank is too high because I didn't start until 13 hours in. I don't know. People who are competitive would care, and they would have to watch this clock and click on this at the moment that we hit midnight Eastern time. So I did that for one of these puzzles. It was 19. So that's probably the best I could hope to get in this kind of contest, to almost score some points. But that's not bad. See me in 6 hours. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll be streaming later, but I'll probably try to see how fast I can do part 21 later. Oh, I'm glad I make you smile. I'm getting really tired and hungry though. Let me raid somebody. I'm gonna go ahead and pick Callow Creation because he's in the livecoders.dev, and that's the team I'm in Twitch. See, I say Switch because I'm so tired. This team is all about streamers who are demonstrating coding and answering questions and trying to help people out. So, Callow Creation is working on Twitch extensions, right? A Twitch chat game. So this, hopefully, if you haven't seen it before, you'll find it interesting. Really, I have to type the whole name? There we go. Okay, I'm hitting the button. How much mana to see me pass the cat a treat? I'll think about that, okay? Red Rampage Crumpet? Is it only for adults? I have to say to YouTube that it is not directed to children. So yes, I guess I have to say it's only for adults. So anyway, have fun in Callow Creation stream. I guess I'll see you guys next week, okay? So have a good one. Have a good weekend. Bye.